But it appears that it's working. OBS seems to be working. Alright, OBS. Discord seems to be working now. Okay, it looks like the stream is back. Pretty lame that happened. I don't know what's going on with that. OBS has been disconnecting and reconnecting. So maybe that has something to do with it. I don't really know. But my apologies for those caught up in the disconnecting and reconnecting. But yeah, apparently we've got another ad starting because the stream restarted, so you'll have that. Off to a great start. We did have some weather here, so that could have something to do with it. Alright, Ed should be starting soon, then we'll start after that. Oh, Mix It Up probably needs to be refreshed too. Yep, let's do that before anyone tries to do anything. Okay, hopefully Mix It Up is working. Ed starts in about a minute. Off to a wonderful start. Things can only get better from here. I don't know why my bitrate is so low on Twitch, not on OBS. Taco Crepe, nice job getting first. Thanks for checking in. Seagoat got first also, and then the stream crashed. So hopefully it doesn't crash again. Now the bitrate says it's excellent, so I don't know what's going on. I think it might have something to do with the weather. We do have some weather going on here. We had a flood warning, but I hope you're doing well, Taco. Nice. Flexing Calf Wizard. We're gonna be doing more Demon Fish Dead Ahead stuff. Lots of copy pasting code stuff, so it's a little bit on the tedious side. So it helps to have people in chat keeping me company. So I do appreciate you being here. But yeah, as soon as the ad break ends, we'll be getting started here. Okay, we should be about back from the ads. Time to get going here. What happened to stream avatars? Completely frozen. Says not responding. Having all types of problems today. Alright, Mix It Up's working, Stream Avatars is working, OBS is working, the stream is working. What else is gonna fail here? Is GB Studio gonna crash on me next? Nah, we should be good. Alright, so my Mix It Up's been going crazy lately. Really, mine is not, but now I'm worried that mine's gonna go crazy too. It does crash whenever OBS crashes, but that's kind of normal for Mix It Up. Like redeems haven't been pushing through. Interesting. Let's give it a shot. Mine seem to be working. Well, they do sometimes, but they don't. Oh, I see. I see. Well, so far so good for me. Yeah. Sometimes I'll take a look at it, and if it's got this like little disconnection icon here next to the question mark, then I need to reset it. But that usually only happens if the stream gets dropped. But I guess that's one thing to look for. So somewhere here is where we left off, and I thought it was here, but apparently not, because all of these look like they're done. But wait, these ones are done too. Alright, here, these ones aren't done. 4 through 7. Weird, because that's not the way I left it, but that's okay, I guess. Might be because my PC ran out of resources. Ah, that could be too. Yeah, if you run out of memory, that could be an issue. Chrome has been eating up mad resources for me. So I've been just not using Chrome on my streaming PC and using it on my other PC to like monitor the stream. But the only time I need it is like when I need to pull a link up on stream. So then I have to like do it. Because if you like click on it through OBS, it pulls up this weird non-browser thing, and yeah, that doesn't work very well. But yeah, it might be time for me to update soon, sadly. As attached as I am to this laptop, might be time to see a new one, or a new computer. I think I'm gonna get a desktop this time. I kind of want to build my own rather than getting a pre-built. Something that can grow with me for at least, you know, 6-7 years or something. Although this one I've actually had for like 6 years now. I got it in 2019. It's treated me pretty well, I gotta say. It's an MSI laptop, and yeah, 1660 Ti, so it's old now. But at the time, it wasn't bad. It can do some VR. It doesn't like to stream VR though. I learned that the hard way. Bish Bop Borp, you know what that means? Fish. Right on. Welcome in, Bish Bosh Borp. Yeah, I'm working on a fishing game, a fishing themed RPG rather. So it's not like your average fishing game, but more of an RPG with a fishing theme. And it's spooky, so they're demon fish. Demon fish dead ahead. If you're interested, I have a link to an itch page where you can play the current version of the game, and I'm now doubling the content to make a Steam release. So you can play it for free now. Eventually I'm gonna remove that one and put on the new one and make it cost $5 or so. Because it would be nice to get paid. But people have been enjoying it, so we'll see if they still enjoy it when it costs money. But I'll probably put it on sale. I really want to hit the impulse buy threshold. And even if I don't make a whole bunch of money, it'd be nice to get some more eyes on the game. And Steam doesn't like it when you make games free unless you're bringing in revenue from microtransactions and stuff like that. DLCs and whatnot. Because yeah, the algorithm actually is based on revenue as well as like wish lists and other things like that. I am now a little guy. Yeah, you are. Hey, thanks for the streak. 3 streams. Pew pew. Wait, did your stream end again? Did it? Did it end again? I don't think so. 5 streams. There you go. Thanks for checking in, Seago. Never mind, it was just my browser. Okay, right on. Yeah, OBS has been acting weird on me lately, so it could be partly my fault that your browser had a hiccup. I don't know. But yeah, the stream did get dropped like within the first 5 minutes earlier, and had to restart it. Whoops. So both you and Seago were both first. So awesome work, both of you. And welcome back in, Seago. Great to see you. If you're not first, you're last. Well, you're both first. And I'm last. I don't think I've ever gotten first on my own stream before. It'd be kind of cheap if I did though, right? I need to add that voice line to my stream. Nice. I kind of want to add Smash TV stuff. I buy that for $1. Isn't that cheating? Yeah, exactly. I also want to do Gauntlet, play all the different Gauntlet games, and just take all the different voice samples and then like chop them up in a way so it like randomizes like the color and then, you know, the class and then like a random thing to say. Green wizard is about to die. Red wizard needs food. Everyone's a wizard. No. Blue Valkyrie needs food. There we go. Food is good. But yeah, for those of you who are like new, these are the fish that I'm adding currently, and I'm doing it by copy pasting this code, and I have to do it what, 1440 times per fight. So for 4 fish is 1440 different copy pastes I need to do, not including the boss, which is another thing. And then I'll have to do 1440 for this one, and then 1440 for these ones. And yeah, I haven't gotten to 7 or 8 yet. We're on 6. But luckily, it's actually really easy to do. It's just kind of tedious. And so that's why it's the perfect thing to do on stream. So I can just talk, and I missed one. And try not to miss them. And try not to make typos. Because I spent like an hour looking for a typo. But yeah, this is GB Studio. I'm making a Game Boy game. You can actually play it on a real Game Boy, and there's a Game Boy Color version as well. And soon to be a Steam version and a Windows. There is a Windows version. But yeah, I'm gonna make a Steam version with twice the content. I really need to make the Steam page. I'm kind of dragging my feet on that. I should do it while I have the $100. If I wait too long, I'll be too broke to afford the $100. I'm just kidding. But kinda not. But that's the plan here, to actually earn some money off of making games. It's been a while. Pyrotoad is not doing extremely well, unfortunately. It's doing okay. Like, I mean, it's better than nothing. You have money, must be nice. I have money, but it's going quickly. I'm spending more money than I'm making, let's put it that way. But yeah, I was really... I'm like a really good saver, and I'm really good at like cutting down expenses. So like, for like the last, I don't even know how long, ever since college basically, I've been cutting down my expenses. And saving money when I can. So I have the savings, but I won't have it for very long if I keep going down this road. When you get the Steam page, let me know, because I definitely wishlist it and let you do big post about it in my community promo section of Discord too. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I would be I very much appreciate that. Any support I can get, I'm happy with. I really should work on that, because I have pretty much all the assets. I have a trailer, but it's kind of long and kind of crappy. So I'll probably make a new trailer. And I kind of want to get some of the new content in the trailer so people think... Because I have a feeling that some people might be like, well, why would I pay for it if I can just play it on itch? And I'm probably going to take the itch page down and put a demo up instead. So yeah, I kind of want to get the demo out and do the page at the same time as the demo. I feel like that might help with the algorithm stuff. Because Steam doesn't really care until there's a demo. Started doing a thing where every week I find someone to do a big community highlight in there each week is the goal. I saw that. That is really cool. I like that idea. I kind of want to do something like that for my Discord, but man, I am so bad at Discording on my own Discord. Like, I'm not great at it. I automate my stream post, and every once in a while I'll like post like work, but mostly so I can share it like as art text, so I have an easy link. And then I'll try my best to comment on people's stuff when they post it. A lot of times I don't see it right away. I'm just, I don't know, not great about it. I should be better. I have no excuse. But yeah, I mean, like, I like when people are active in my Discord, but like I, for one, am really not that active, so it's not like a great, I don't know, I'm not a great example. But it's a really cool idea. I really like the idea. I know a lot of people like Pixelaris, they do like little challenges and stuff like that, and like I am just so bad at that type of stuff. Like for other people's stuff, as well as I don't think I'd be good at it for mine. Like it's just really hard for me to like shift gears and say like, oh, I'm gonna do this, and you know, like it's a lot easier for me to just post what I'm working on. But even that's hard. Even that's hard for me to do. I'll like forget to post stuff. I was really good about it back in the day. I used, every time there was like any piece of media about any one of my games, I would post about it. And anytime someone streamed my game, I'd be like, hey everyone, check out this stream. And now I forget, and then it doesn't happen, and I should be better about it. I'm also like getting worse at posting on Twitter and Blue Sky. Like it just, I don't know, it doesn't hit me like it used to. I used to get really excited for that kind of stuff, like, oh, I'm going to post a screenshot Saturday and it's going to be awesome, and then I get like 50 likes and I'd be like, yes, this is awesome, and I'd meet like a whole new people, and I was like, oh, I'm getting so close to 4,000 followers. This is so exciting. And then all of a sudden, Elon Musk fucking ruined everything for Twitter, and like now I'm below 4,000, and like I hit 4,000, and then it's just been like teetering at 4,000 ever since Elon. And my like I'm lucky if I get 5 likes on a post now. And then sometimes I do better on Blue Sky, sometimes I do better on Twitter, but it just seems so like bleh. It's just not as exciting to me anymore. Have you registered your game on Twitch so they have a category? Not for Demonfish Dead Ahead, no, but I have for Pyrotoad and Retro Spaceball and Little Screamies. It's actually not registered on Twitch. You do it through IndieDB is how you do it, but that's what creates the Twitch category. It used to be Giant Bomb, but now it's IndieDB. But actually, someone found Pyrotoad that way. They were like moderating the website, and they were like, "Oh, I noticed you didn't put what engine you used on your IndieDB page." And I guess I must have not seen that. And I was like, "Oh, we use GB Studio." They're like, "Oh, that's cool." And then I was like, "Oh, I see you're a content creator. Would you like a code?" And they're like, "Oh, sure. Yeah, I was just trying to help moderate, but yeah, I'll take a code." And then they played it, and they liked it, even though they weren't very good at it, which is cool. Because I'm not very good at it either. It's just a hard game. It might be a little bit too hard, to be honest. The world is kind of like into easier games these days, and I can't blame them. It's kind of a niche thing to have like a really challenging platformer these days, because there's not a lot of people that are into platformers. Like, I'm not really into platformers, right? I mean, I liked making the art for it, but I didn't design the game. And then to make it like a really hard one on top of that is just like, oh well, those are like the ones that I'm the worst at. Oh yeah, I know. I use them for my Retro Bat player, but yeah, I'm going lurk because I'm gonna start my stream up. All right, well, have a great stream. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. I'll give you a lurk as well once I see that you're on. Thank ya. But yeah, I should get on the ball with Demonfish Dead Ahead. A couple people have streamed it. They liked it. Infinite Metal streamed it. They really enjoyed it. And Cosmo the Shadow Cat also really enjoyed it. Or Cosmo the Shadow. They dropped the cat. They both really enjoyed the game, like, a lot. And so that's actually part of the reason why I wanted to, like, double the content. I was like, well, let's make it a real game. You know, because it started as a Game Jam game, and then I doubled the content, and I was like, okay, this is, like, almost like a real game. So it's a real small game. And now it'll be, like, a real medium-sized game. Alright, time to sip on my tea for a minute here. Okay. Yeah, I had a fun day today. Played a whole lot of Helldivers. a lot of Helldivers today. Got a new War Bond. Force of Law. With the de-escalator. It's like a stun electric grenade launcher. Kind of an interesting weapon. But honestly, it wasn't long before I switched back to my usual loadout. The Scorcher, the Quasar Cannon. The Eagle Airstrike and the Machine Gun Turret or Sentry. Those get me the kills. Lots of kills with those. I still die on occasion. It does happen. Chipping away here. Looks like Seagoat started their stream. I'm gonna get them on lurk here. Alright, we got these ones done. On to these ones. Yeah, I'm excited to play the full game. It'd be cool to see all the new fish in action. The new bosses, play through the new levels, get everything balanced, right? Because everything's gonna need to be rebalanced a little bit. Also, I'm probably gonna make some changes to the first world to make it a little bit more like the others, to make it more consistent, right? And there's the ad. And we're back from the ad. That was interesting how it fit the song perfectly there. Yeah, we've been slowly chipping away at recording the new songs of the soundtrack for this as well. Like, they're already written, they're already made in the game, but like to get them onto the stream playlist is the plan. And people have been asking about a soundtrack, so I might figure that out. I've never sold a game soundtrack before. I feel like there's some overhead to it, and it probably won't make back its money, but I don't know, maybe I'll figure out a way to make it worthwhile. But yeah, we might take a break here in a second and get back to recording the soundtrack. I'm probably finished tonight if I keep going at the same rate. Alright, so after this one, we'll do that. But yeah, usually on Thursdays we do like a community night where we all play Peak or other games, and that just didn't happen tonight because Indiana Crones was working hard, wanted to go home and go to bed. I guess since they work with food and stuff, Thanksgiving is like the second busiest time of year for them. Second to 4th of July. So and since Indiana Crones usually hosts it all and throws it all together, then yeah. So we're doing the solo stream night. No worries. Alright, so we got those done. After, or we'll do these, we'll do a song and then we'll do the next 4. So I'll pause it. Now, if anyone's in chat and they want to use the audio redeems, please hold off until I'm not recording because they'll get picked up by Audacity here. However, if people raid or enter the stream, it's not that big of a deal. So I'll just have to re-record things and we don't need that. All right. So yeah, we've got it set to headphones loop back, so that means it's going to record whatever's coming through the audio device that I'm using, which happens to be the headphones. We'll go to music, and I'm not sure where we were at, so let's, oh yeah, let's just open this folder. And so yeah, we were at 21, so we'll go to 22. We will go to Audacity, hit record, and hit the button. So we'll let it play it through twice, and then play these two measures, or these two patterns, and then we'll fade those two out. Kind of the pattern that I've been using. We can watch it record here. For some reason, GB Studio plays audio really quiet, and I think it's because it would be really loud if they didn't. But it's a little annoying because I want it to be loud. But I just normalize it. So that's one. Alright, so now that we've got that recorded, we're gonna find the end of it. So I believe it's right here. So yeah, we can just delete that. It really doesn't matter that there's like a little thing there because it's gonna get faded out anyways. And then the beginning, you want to be a little bit more precise. So that way there's no excessive silence, and that we also don't cut anything off. So then we're going to normalize it to make everything loud. And then we're going to fade out the last two measures. So I believe that starts here. And then, yeah, effect, fade out, just like that. And then we are going to export it. Let's make sure that everything's selected. I don't want to accidentally select just a portion of it. I don't know if that makes a difference or not. Probably doesn't, but just to be sure here. So yeah, we're going to do battle music, so we might as well start there. It's going to be 22 and 13. Now we've got another track, and then we'll move on to this one. Now we might let this one play 3 times because it's shorter. Yeah, because it's only like 38 seconds, 37.5 seconds long. So if we let it play 3 times, it'll be just over a minute and 30 or so, minute 40. So that was twice. This will be the 3rd one. And then we'll do the first 2 measures again for patterns. Alright. That's what we needed. And we'll do the same thing. We'll find the end. So it's this right there. We'll cut that off. Go back to the beginning. Cut that off. Effect, normalize, make it louder. And then we'll find the end. And cut that off. So we can kind of see just by looking at the pattern that it starts at this quiet part there. And fade it out. Select it all. Export. Where's wave? Battle music 14. Oh, that was supposed to be 23. I named it the wrong thing. Let's fix that. There we go. And then we can close this. We'll open this. Hit record. Play. So yeah, we're gonna let this one play 3 times as well, because it's a shorter one. Alright, so we'll stop it there. Pull up this and find the end. So that's the end. Find the beginning. Normalize it so it's nice and loud. And then Karipu, welcome in. How you doing? We are coming up with the audio files for the soundtrack so that way we can listen to it on stream. So we're gonna find the end. It's kind of loud here. So yeah, right there. And we're gonna fade this out like that. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, Kari. It's always good to see you. This will be 24:15. Yeah. So now we got another piece of music there. We can do 16, and then there's only 2 more left for the whole soundtrack. I'm doing good, just chilling. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Yeah, we're going back and forth just like we were before between messing with the code to get the new fish in and messing with the audio to get the audio on the stream. But we're nearly done with the audio part. Anyways, there's a lot to do with the code still. But I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Nice. Yeah. I really like the music and I don't hear it enough. And since it's not really like in the game yet, I wanted to put it in the stream so I could at least listen to it while I do the code stuff. So this one we'll have it play through twice because it's a little bit longer than the other ones. I love the emote. For both of them, rather. And I saw the art you put in my Discord. It looks fantastic, by the way. Very cute. This is that art finished. Looks great. Works great as an emote too. The animation. Very bouncy. Alright, so we got everything we need for that one. We'll cut off the end. So these, we'll cut that off. We'll go to the beginning and cut all that silence off. Select it all. Make it nice and loud. And then I believe the ending is right there. So, and then we'll fade this out like that. Now we've got another one. This is 25. Battle music 16. And I'm gonna snooze the ads so we don't hear the sound while we're recording the next one here. Alright, so we got that one. We'll head over to the boss music. Now this is the most epic and metal of the soundtrack. And I kind of forget exactly what it sounds like, but I remember that it was epic and metal and very different from the rest. But it's like the boss music of the final game, so I think it like deserves that treatment. So this one will only repeat twice because it's super long, but that's okay. I like it enough where like it can repeat twice, even though it's super long. It'll probably be like 3.5 to 4 minutes or something, but that's fine. Taco! Oh no! You caught the dead squidge. Awesome dancing emotes, Kari. They're all so good. Alright, so that's 2, and then we'll play the first 2 measures, or patterns. I keep calling them measures. Or I guess we'll do 4 because it's a faster tempo. Alright, we'll stop it there. Have great luck in being gift subbed. Yeah, that's always a good feeling when you're like, I got a gift sub, and then you're like, let's see what dancing emotes they have. I got some good ones too right now, to be honest. Maybe not the best dancing ones, but some really cute emotes. This person has really cute emotes. I've never really watched their stream though, so I feel a little bit bad, but not that bad. Super cute emotes. Elegy is their name. I've got penguins, lots of penguins. I don't see any good dancing ones though. This one's pretty cute. Oh wow, look at all those. All those are from one person. Are they a DJ? Here's some good dancing ones. What else do I have? I've actually got a lot of gift subs right now. Hemi always has the eel. Gotta love the eel. I guess we should probably have music if we've got dancing emotes. Oh, here's a lot of dancing emotes. Wow. Think you're Bella. I didn't even notice that I got that. That is they have a lot of emotes. A lot. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 81 emotes. That is a lot of emotes. How many sub points do you need for 81 emotes? Like 10,000? These ones are cute too. Oh, I got a buggy sub. An Ari sub. I like the blanket with the arms. That's cute. Wait, that was a small bean. Here's the buggy ones. Wait, the buggy doesn't... Oh wait, there are animated ones. Is that... Oh, I think that's the extent of my gifted subs. So many good emotes. Yeah, look at all these amazing emotes. All the cool ones. They be jamming. I've got 13 gift subs right now. That's I think that might be my record, to be honest. That's kind of a lot. Alright, let's go back to the game world, go back to this code for a bit. And then we'll get the last boss music in. And then we can put it into the playlist. Oh wait, no, we just did the last boss music, didn't we? We never finished it. Ah. Should probably finish it. I think it's just this. I don't even know. We'll go with that. We'll cut that off. We'll head to the beginning. Cut the beginning down. Maybe a little bit of that sounds. Where? Go there. There we go. That's better. Normalize it. The capybara, that's cute with the glasses. Alright, so now I need to fade out the end. So I imagine this is the end there. Yeah. Effect, fade out, there we go. And now we've got all the music. So everyone feel free to play with the audio alerts again. No more restrictions on that. Oh wait, 26, battle music. Oh, this is boss music. Boss music 4. Boss music 4. Hey, thanks for checking in, Karipu. Appreciate that. Alright. So now that I've got...
My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer.
The learning computer. Alright, so now that I've got all of these, I'm just gonna add them to the playlist. Wait, have I already added some of them? Oh, I added everything through 14. We're gonna add it right at the end of that. Yep, there we go. Now all the music is in. Do we skip ahead? Or should we just let it play? We are only a few tracks away. We'll just let it play. And then we'll hear the whole... Oh, we got the ad break. Gave money for this one and it's permanent. The skirt grab. Hey, I mean, sometimes you gotta spend the dollars.
Vicini, he can fuss.
And fuss.
Probably he means no harm.
Anybody want a peanut?
You were not hired for your brains, you hippopotamic landmass!
I want to join. There's so many to choose
We
from.
are but poor lost circus performers.
Dude, I love Princess Bride. It's such a good film. I can't believe they're making a sequel. And I don't think it'll be great, but what are you gonna do? The skirt grab emote, yeah. We'll use this one.
Non-robot cars like not alert robot yell fight detected.
Someone's not excited to see us.
It's a fake. Someone's not excited to see us. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Such good redeems. Thank you, Karifu. I appreciate that. I actually spent quite a bit of time on them. So that makes me feel good. For that comment, we'll do a free hat on the house. So I watched a really good movie last night.
It's time to pay the piper. Right? What if there was an app called Pied Piper that could tell you to a statistical degree of certainty whether you were going to heaven or hell? Very interested, somewhat interested, not interested. Which one?
Which one? Which one?
Which one?
So I watched this movie. Actually, Lot Lizard told me to watch it. It's called So Above As As Below, So Above. No, So Above As Below. My dyslexia is getting the best of me. So Above As Below. And it's a horror movie. And it's pretty good. It's got some psychological elements to it. It's got like some thinking stuff going on there. But I would describe it as Blair Witch meets the Da Vinci Code in a cave. But it's not a cave, it's catacombs, right? So Blair Witch meets the Da Vinci Code in catacombs. Looks spooky. It's spooky. It definitely has like the documentary style, which is kind of good. It actually works pretty well. Like, I actually enjoyed the Blair Witch, so I don't mean that in a negative way. I know a lot of people will be like, oh, the Blair Witch. But I saw the Blair Witch in theaters, and it was actually pretty scary in theaters. Like, because it takes up the whole screen. You can't look away. It's pitch dark in there, you know? And the only light is coming from the film. So, like, if you're watching it on TV, it's automatically not as good. But if you're watching it in a dark room on a big screen, it's actually pretty scary. Also, when I first saw it, I didn't realize, I had an inkling that it was fake, but no one really knew if it was fake or not at the time. I mean, I guess people did, but like, it was being advertised as being real. So like, young people like me at the time didn't know if it was real or not. You also love the Blair Witch? Cool, yeah. I actually like the sequel too. I think I like the sequel more than the original, but I like the original also. The sequel was interesting. It was more of like a regular film, but it was like darker and like had more mysteries. There was actually like like a what do they call that? Augmented reality game to it, where like symbols showed up and it was like something they had to decipher, and I don't remember anything about it. I didn't actually do that, but I remember it being part of it. And there was like a puzzle within the movie that you had to decipher. You didn't have to, but you could if you wanted to. You don't see that. It didn't work very well. I don't think people didn't really love that movie. I think it was one of those direct-to-video movies. But I liked it. I thought it was really good. I think I bought it at one point on VHS. I don't have any of my VHS anymore. I have a VHS player, but I don't have my VHS anymore. I might still have... I don't know if I have that one either. Lot Lizard, thanks for checking in. I might still have the green Jello VHS, because that was like my favorite. Someone gave it to me. But yeah, Lot Lizard, we were talking about that movie you told me to watch. As Above, So Below. We were talking about that. And then we started talking about Blair Witch. Because I actually really like the Blair Witch. But yeah, welcome in, Lot Lizard. Yes, my favorite. So I'm not really into horror movies. Like, they're not my thing. But I used to be into horror movies. And I used to like watch a lot of them. And the only one that like really scared me is called Sublime. Oh, you like horror movies? If you want to be scared, check out this horror film called Sublime. It's definitely a psychological horror, and yeah, if you watch the trailer or read the synopsis, you'll understand the synopsis. You'll understand why it's scary. Basically, this person goes in for a routine surgery, and things go completely wrong, and they're like half awake for the whole thing, and like all of this stuff plays out, and you can't tell what's him being in a coma or what's reality, and it's really creepy and disturbing, and it makes you never want to be put under ever again. But it's good and scary. It's scary. Did I mention it's scary? It's pretty fucking scary. You like the new Derry series? I don't know anything about that. I've never heard of this. Explain away. I know nothing of this. What is Derry? Yeah, I used to love like cheesy horror films. My goodness, sound horrifying. It is scary. It's a scary film, and it has this weird like Last Supper thing going on with it. Like, I don't even know. There's all this symbolism and like religious connotation, but like not in like a super Christian way. I mean, it's a horror film, you know, so like, but it's like a creepy Christian way. Yeah, it's weird. It's in the universe of It, and it's kind of like Stranger Things, but I saw kids die. I don't know what you mean, but Stranger Things I know, and It, I actually never saw It. I never saw It. I'm redeeming a sound. One warning. Redeem all you want, Lot Lizard. You missed it right before you got here. There was a whole bunch of redeems, and it was a great time. We were all partying. It's a prequel show. Interesting. Yeah, I never saw any of the It films.
Your way.
I remember wanting to see It, and one of my friends was reading It back in like grade school, but everyone told me that it was too scary for me to watch, and it was like one of those like really long films. Like, I think it was like 2 VHS or 3 VHS or something like that. It was like a really long film. It's pretty dang trippy.
Could I speak to the drug dealer of the house, please?
The drug dealer of the house. That's a good one. That one cracks me up. Last Action Hero was actually a pretty great movie. It's super cheesy, but as long as you like get over the fact that it's cheesy, it like really plays into its own cheesiness like really well. Elmo, nice, yeah. I just watched the original It movie, and I think I like the remakes more just because they feel more grounded. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I imagine because it's Stephen King, the book is probably better than the films. But with the remakes, sometimes when there's like a huge cult following behind it, and I'm not sure about the first film because I haven't seen it, but sometimes they're not that great compared to the source material. And like when there's time for like a cult following to really like dig into it, then there could be the opportunity to make a better remake. It's pretty rare that it happens, unfortunately. A lot of times with remakes it's just like a cash grab, you know, but like I really don't know. I haven't seen any of them, haven't read the books, so I have no grounds on that. I just didn't want to read the book because it has a kid orgy. Oh wow, I didn't know about that. Yeah, that's messed up. But then again, so does Brave New World. I never really thought about it like that, but yeah, they have some weird stuff going on there. I feel like in Brave New World it probably wasn't as like shocking right? But yeah, they did do some pretty horrific stuff to kids in Brave New World. They were like training them to be adults when they were like really young, and they did it through shock aversion therapy. So like if they didn't do something right, they would shock them, and that's like pretty horrific in itself. But then yeah, they taught them to have sex like right away, and it was messed up. Like, but they just like gloss over it in the book, like whoop, that's what happens. But in the book, it's like everything is just, it's kind of almost like expository, where it's just like explaining how things are in this future society that's supposedly a utopia, but it's actually dystopian. Like, yeah, it's kind of a weird book. It's actually really good, but at the same time, there are some really messed up concepts in there. But it's given in the light of being dystopian. It's weird though, because like the society thinks it's utopian, but the reader realizes that it's dystopian, right? That's the way that whole book goes. I love the movie about Stephen King's book, 1408, with John Cusack. Is that the movie title or the book title, or both? I really don't. I feel like I've heard of this, but I don't know. I'm not the world's biggest Stephen King fan, but I was talking about this with Queen Veronica on stream yesterday. The Running Man was actually written by Stephen King. The movie is called 1408. Ah, okay. You know what the book is called by chance? Or should I just look this up? Okay, so it's the name of the short story and the film. Okay. Steve, hey, Infinite Mel, welcome in. Stephen King wrote a whole lot, and they made a lot of his books in the movie. Google it. I just googled it. Yeah, they're the same thing. 1408 is a short story by Stephen King. First published in the audiobook collection Blood and Smoke, released in 1999. But yeah, welcome in, Infinite. Yeah, I'm really into Philip K. Dick, which is a similar situation where a lot of his stuff got adapted. But yeah, Stephen King is probably even more prolific in that because he lived longer. I think Stephen King's still kicking it, right? But yeah, I was actually digging on what is it, King of the Elves, and Disney actually was working on a King of the Elves adaptation, King of the Elves, which is a fantasy short story by Philip K. Dick, which is weird because Philip K. Dick almost completely always does sci-fi, but in this case, King of the Elves was fantasy. It had sci-fi elements and a lot of the Philip K. Dick vibe, but yeah, yes, he's alive. Yeah, no, I figured he's alive still because he's still pumping it out as far as I know. I don't know, is he retired at this point? He's probably pretty old. Back to Google. He's 78 years old. He's not officially retiring, but he suggested he's winding down his prolific career, stating his warranty has expired and wanted to finish 2 upcoming books, including one more Holly Gibney novel and 3rd book of the Talisman series before taking a break. I don't know that much about Stephen King because he's got a lot, but I read Firestarter when I was a kid. And I'm sure there's more. Hey Tanker, welcome in, hope you're doing well. I'm just spending points, didn't mean it at that time. Oh, came off rude. No, it was funny. I like the laughing, especially the evil laughs. Ha 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 ha. Ta-da! Confettis. What you think about World of Tanks? I haven't played it. I downloaded I haven't played it. I added it to my library, but I haven't had a chance to play it yet. Been playing too much Helldivers and Super Animal Royale. But I will play it. I will play it. Thank you for reminding me, actually, because sometimes it's hard to remember. No problem. But yeah, we were talking about horror movies earlier, and I used to really like cheesy horror movies from like the late 80s or even the early 80s, mid 80s, late 70s, like all of that stuff. I got really into that. You know, like what, Creep Show, right? Some of the Tales from the Crypt stuff was all right. Redneck Zombies was our favorite. It was Trauma films. I don't know if anyone is into Trauma films, but they were like, they would buy up the lowest budget films and like mass produce them. They were like the publisher for like indie horror from the 80s. But by indie I mean like homemade horror, like where like it would be like someone got a camcorder and like, let's get some ketchup out and like make a horror movie. Let's squish some melons with faces painted on them. And they were like awesome. Some of them were just amazing. Another one that we like to watch and make fun of was called Feeders. It was an alien movie where it's like this alien puppet, and it's just it was great. What Beware Children at Play, that one was funny. It was kind of like a Children of the Corn kind of thing going on there. But it was just so cheesy. And there's this line, I'm trying to remember. I think it was, "That was Grendel's kill." And I say that shit all the time. But yeah, I had a copy of Creepshow 2, so I watched that one quite a bit. That was a good one. Oh, what was the other one? Fuck. There was this band, and the singer, it was like a hair metal band. The singer's name was Thor. 2 months, 29 days, 23 hours. Almost 3 months. You're getting there. You're so close. And the one of the songs was like, "We accept the challenge." And we used to sing it like, ironically, but it was a lot of fun. I wish I remember the name of that one. I bet I can find it just by looking up that song. Yeah, the band is called Thor. Rock and Roll Nightmare. That's what it was. Oh my god, Rock and Roll Nightmare was hilarious. I mean, it wasn't trying to be. I don't know what it was trying to be. It was like this band Thor, who was named after the singer who called themselves Thor. They were like, well, let's make a horror movie, and it was like super low budget. What was another one? I think Castle Freak was good. I think that's what it was called. But yeah, Redneck Zombie is what that took the cake. If you're ever looking for a cheesy horror movie to watch, Redneck Zombies. I'm sure you can find it online somewhere. Although, trigger warning, there is a zombie rape scene in it. Trigger warning. Other than that, it's pretty, you know, run of the mill. It's got kids drinking fake zombie moonshine. The whole premise of the story, not to give too much away, is radioactive moonshine turning rednecks into zombies. And it's hilarious. Like, not only is it trying to be funny, but it is funny. And it's out there. It's completely out there. There's this scene, and it's one of the best scenes, where this guy is like a doctor, but he decided to take acid the morning before the zombies attacked their camp, and then they make him do an autopsy on the zombie while he's tripping, and it's like from his point of view, and it's freaking hilarious. Just completely outrageous. And then there's this character called Tobacco Man that's like super creepy, and he's like telling the kids not to smoke and stuff, and it's so creepy. In fact, I bet we could find that on YouTube. So there's this band called Tobacco that actually watched this movie as well, which is surprising in itself. And they based their moniker off of Tobacco Man. He's taking notes. Oh, I found it. It's exactly what I need. But also, Redneck Zombies, watch with Screambox. I don't know what Screambox is, but it looks like there's clips of it looks like there's one with Spanish subtitles online. I don't know. Anyways, let's watch Tobacco Man real quick. Hold on. Just wait for the genius of Redneck Zombies. This is probably one of the best parts.
Daddy, it's the Tobacco Man. Give us some money, Daddy. Hurry, Daddy, before he leaves. Hold your pants on, boys. You ain't going nowhere. Yeah. Here's your money. And I want you to go ahead and get some tobacco for my pipe. Hi, Mr. Tobacco Man. Hi, Mr. Tobacco Man. Hi, Mr. Tobacco Man.
I've been waiting for you, boys. I've been waiting.
I gotta turn this up.
What'll be today, boys? I got dip for the gum and snuff for the nose. I got roll your owns and smokes and a newfangled machine that rolls them for you. Even got pellets. They taste like licorice. Don't have to spit them out. Just let them dissolve. Oh, they're good. They're good for young ones just like you. What'll be, boys?
Dip! We want dip and thanks for Daddy's pipe.
All right, boys.
This is definitely something.
You dip? And here's the plate for your daddy's pipe.
This is the best part.
Thank you. We love our dip. We love our dip. Yeah, we do.
Run along now, boys. I know you like my dip. But dark times are coming. You'll like my dip for a long time. You'll be loving it just for the rest of your lives. And someday, you'll want to stop. But you won't be able to. The gums will start hurting. Start bleeding. They'll wear down and show the bottoms of your teeth. Then your teeth will fall out. You'll cry. But you won't stop. You'll just keep on dipping, back in and back in and dipping. Your mouth will start hurting, start burning. It'll grow. It'll get out of shape. And you'll go to one of them big city doctors, and they'll cut half your face off. And when it'll happen, it'll kill you sore as shit. But in your death, it'll still be in your mouth, laughing. See, I hope it happens fast. 'Cause dark times are coming.
Dark times come.
Don't wait. Just around the corner, you'll see. You'll see.
Yeah. So that is Tobacco Man from Redneck Zombies, 1987. I don't know what this watch with Screambox is. Oh, you have to pay for it? That sucks. I wonder if we can find the whole film just so people can watch it. Yeah, it looks like it's on there. So yeah, you can watch the full movie on YouTube. It does have Spanish subtitles, but you can turn them off. Or I don't think that's Spanish. Is that Portuguese? Yeah, Portuguese.
Junior, Jethro, Billy Bob, Ellie.
Ellie Mae. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Anyways, Portuguese. Yeah. Anyways, you can watch that in your own time if you feel like it. It's definitely something. It's from 1987, so some of the humor is a little bit dated, but yeah, it's pretty funny. Anyways, that one was good. Rock and Roll Nightmare was pretty funny. Beaters. Yeah, that was back when VHS was like going out, and they were all like $1 at all the movie stores, and me and my friends would like go straight to the movie stores after school and just like spend fucking $40 on VHS, and all that was left was like the shitty ones that no one else wanted, and we were like, this is perfect. I love the Red Rum voice. We love our dip. LML feels like an after school special on Don't Smoke. Yeah, pretty much, but it's like kind of creepy. Tobacco Man sure is something. Felt like 1987. Yeah, definitely like handheld, like home recording device, right? Low budget. And then I'm sure like when it was digitized, they probably didn't have good technology to digitize it, so it lost even more quality. But Yeah. Quite a strange film. But strangely, I'm a big fan of the band Tobacco. It's actually just like one guy, but he goes by Tobacco. And Black Moth Super Rainbow, his band. And I was like, I had a feeling that there was some connection there because of the font that he used for Tobacco was very like Troma-esque font. And I was like, maybe there's a connection there. And then I looked into it, and sure enough, that's where he got his name from, was from Tobacco Man. Oh, Evil Dead 1 and 2 are both really great. Dead Alive. Now, people might not know this, but Peter Jackson, people know who Peter Jackson is, but you might not know that he was a horror director and filmmaker before The Lord of the Rings. And it was all very low budget, very campy, very funny. I think there was like 3 or 4 of them that he made in New Zealand. And Dead Alive was his most popular, I'm pretty sure. It was the most popular of his amongst our friends. I think that's what it was called. There's a scene where a priest gets killed by a lawnmower. Like the lawnmower gets used as like a thrown weapon, like a range weapon. And I don't really remember all that much else about it, except that we enjoyed it and we drank many beers while watching it. Nice job catching the Pokemon, Lot Lizard. You're a star.
What's wrong, son?
I wanna drink goat's blood.
But, son, it's only Tuesday.
I love that sound. Like if Marge Simpson was a little kid.
I am a banana!
Perfect. Okay, I think we finally finished fight scene 6. Of course, the stats are all the same. I'm not even sure where the stats are, to be honest.
It's like when somebody says they want to go birding with you, but really they just want to get you alone in the woods so they can take your binoculars.
I forgot how funny, I forget how funny Don is. I kind of want to listen to them all. Yeah, I love Don Hertzfeldt. Like, as an animator, my mind was blown. But I think this thing actually handles the enemies. I could be wrong. It does. Okay, yeah. So we need to change all of these as well. Set enemy health by type. So yeah, we're no longer dealing with 0 through 3. We're dealing with like 16 through 20, I want to say, but I need to make sure I get that right. So let's go to this one.
Enjoy your extra big-ass fries.
Idiocracy was on Netflix. I don't know if it still is, but it was for a bit there. Alright, so that's 12 through 15, yeah, so 16 through 20 is what we're doing now. I think. Oh wait, no. Because the bosses, what are the boss types? Or do they even have types? I don't think they do. Maybe they do. Populate fish. What does this one say? I think they're just hard-coded in there. So that's actually good. Then we don't have to worry about a number. Not the binoculars. Infant is going ham. Oh, we got the ad. I need to get it on DVD. So I got the animation show on DVD, and that's actually how I found, or no, first I saw Billy's Balloon on Adult Swim. I think it was Billy's Balloon? I know, I saw some Don Hertzfeldt on Adult Swim, and I was like, holy shit, what is this? And then I looked more up into it, and then the girl that I was dating at the time, I was in animation classes, and she got me the animation show DVD box set, which is like two DVDs of like short films from animators. And again, like, it's all kind of dated now as far as animation and the technical stuff goes, but they're all really well done, and a lot of them kind of stand the test of time because of how well done they were. But like, yeah, like the 3D animation stuff that was like supposed to be like breathtaking 3D animation isn't as breathtaking anymore, you know what I mean? But it's still really cool stuff. And Don Hertzfeldt was like the what do they call that? He like put it together. He was the curator. And then they had a bunch of I think Rejected was on there as well. You should make a redeem of you flying off the ledge in disconnected. Did it actually disconnect? I think it did. Oh no. Well, the internet seems to be fine. I froze. I'll be back. Yeah, I think the stream actually crashed for a second there. My bitrate dropped, and OBS said, error. But I think YouTube's still up, so that didn't break on YouTube. But yeah, it definitely told me the stream ended for a second on Twitch. So sorry for that. And now Mix It Up is... Oh, Mix It Up's still working, so that's something. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen again. It probably will. OBS has been giving me issues. My internet's been kind of spotty. I don't know what to expect anymore these days. But we are getting stuck with another ad. because the ad just literally just ended, and now it's gonna do another ad. But those who are subbed don't have to worry about that. It's fine now. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened, but it's fine now. So yeah, there's gonna be an ad in about 1 minute and 20 seconds. And that's unfortunate. Not too happy about that. But yeah, we did finish 5 and 6, so that's cool. I'm not sure how much life they should have. We should probably just go up from what these ones have. So let's see, enemy 15 has 220, enemy 14 has 200, enemy 13 has 190. Wait, 180, 190, 200, 220. Why does that one jump to 220 instead of 210? That's weird, right? Let's fix that. Wait. Yeah, 210. Yeah. And then this one will be 220. So 16 is 220. 17 is 230. 18 is 240. 19 is 250. And I'm pretty sure these variables go over 255, which wasn't always the case. Oh, and there's that ad that we couldn't skip. But now I believe it should be over 255. But we do want to make sure that the math gets fixed, because I think the math might clamp it, so we'll have to do that. But for now, this will help with that. So then we do 20 through 24, and that's going to start at 260. Wait, 23. 20 through 23. That's what we want. 290. Enemy 3 health equals 0. Oh yeah, okay. Wait, if enemy count equals 1. Oh, we have to do that for each of them, so that's kind of annoying. So yeah, 16 at 220. But yeah, welcome back from the ad. Sorry about that. When the stream crashed, it reset the starting ad stuff. Super annoying. 16, we got 17 is 230. 18, 240. 19, 250. 19 is 250. 18 is 240. 17 is 230. And 16 is 220. So that's enemy position 2. Enemy position 1. And then we need enemy count 3. Oh yeah, so this is kind of an exponential thing here. But as long as I got all of these... wait. Oh. I see what's going on. Yeah. Alright, so 16 is 220. 17, 230. 18 is 240. 19 is 250. Right? Is that right? Yeah. Alright, back to this. 16 is 220. Oh, 220. 17 is 230. 18 is 240. 19 is 250. 16 to 20. 17 is 230. 18 240. 19 250. Oh, you know, I'm fucking something. Wait, no. This is okay. This is what it's supposed to be. Okay. I was like, wait, what's going on here? Am I fucking it up? No, it's fine. Because it's the enemy type number that changes, and then the enemy 3 is actually the position. It's a little confusing. Alright, and then we do enemy count 4. We do the same thing for all of them on each of the position here. So 16 is 220. 17 is 230. 18 240. 19 250. 16 is 220. 17 is 230. 18 240. But yeah, we're listening to the new music that I recorded just in the last couple days, so that's cool. 19 250. Position 3. 16 is 220. 17 230. 18 40. 19 250. Now position 4 is the last of the position. 16 is 220. 17 30. 18, 40, 19, 250. Alright, so that should take care of this one. Now we need to go to the other one. Oh, this one. Alright, so this is 20 is 260, that's the starting point, right? So, count 2, 20, 260, 21, 270, 22, 280, 23, 290. What was the first one? 280. 20 equals 280. 20 is 280. $21. We can just add a 2 in front. 290. 22, 300, my 3 is 3 times. Is that right? Why does that feel wrong? That's completely different. Why did we start at... No. It should be 260. Did I make a mistake? I clearly did. 260. 260. I'm way off. 260. 270. 280. 290. I'm glad I caught that, because that would have been weird. You are killing me with numbers, LMAO. I'm JK. No, it's cool. There's lots of numbers here. I'm just speaking them out loud so I don't get confused. I'm sorry for it being numberlicious. Numerically delicious. 20 is 260. Don't be, I was just kidding. Oh, so you like numbers. I see. Well, I can be more numberlicious if you want. 21 and 270. Numbers are delicious. I like that. Numberlicious. Numerically delicious. Mathematical. 22 is 280. 23. 290. Powdered toast, man. $20 is 260. 21. 270. 22. 280. 23, 290, 20, 260, 21. I like this song. This song's dope. 270, 280. 23, 290. And Infinite, you might really like the boss music that I made that's coming up.
Dance?
You wanna dance? I don't know what number we're at. We're at boss music 3. Oh, so boss music 4 is where things get super metal. So, oh, there's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tracks from now, things get really metal here. In case you're interested. Infinite. Considering your metal. Infinite. Metal. I like the animation on that emote, by the way. Very infinite. $20. 260. 21. 270. No, metal? I would never guess he liked metal. Well, he likes other stuff too. He doesn't just like metal. $80. 23. 290. 20. 60. 1. 270. I've met some people with metal in their name that weren't that into metal. So Infinite, I'm trapped in its endless trance. I stand corrected. My bad. Maybe they're just like really into geology and like being rigid and possibly magnetic. $22, 280, 23, 290. I have poo in my name and I'm into metal. Oh my gosh. Apparently he was really into Batman jokes. I don't see the correlation. Is poo metal? Maybe? Like Cradle of Filth? Right? Isn't that like when you don't change your baby and it's sleeping and it just like rolls around in the crib and makes a mess? Isn't that what Cradle of Filth is? That's what I always pictured. Like, why don't you change your baby before you put them down for nap time? Or like, clean them when they cry. You've probably seen around Holy Rusted Metal. I have not. It took me a long time to figure out that was a reference to a joke in the Batman and Robin movie. I did see the Batman and Robin movie, but I don't remember that joke at all. I remember Robin would say, holy something something, but Holy Rusted Metal. Iceman was in that one. Arnold Schwarzenegger, one of Arnold Schwarzenegger's worst roles. Wasn't a fan. I thought it was gonna be so good when I was a kid. I was like, Arnold Schwarzenegger is gonna be in the next Batman movie, and what's her face? I can't remember her name, but she was really cute. I had a crush on her, and then and I was a fan of Val Kilmer as Batman because I was young and didn't know any better. And I mean, he wasn't terrible, but you know, and Val Kilmer's got better roles. Yeah, I was rewatching it on the side a few months back, and yeah, at one point Robin does this really drawn out, holy rusted metal Batman. That's hilarious. That's a Robin line. Seems correct to me. Yeah. $260. 21. 70. 22. 280. 23. 290. I feel like I'm calling out bingo numbers. 20. 260. 21. 270. 260. Oh, wait, no, that's 280. Going backwards. You mean you didn't think he was cool? Maybe you should chill out, Batman. You're on thin ice. Bingo, I win. B12. 23. 290. Is that all of them? Hey, that's all of them. We're done with the number game. The numberlicious part of the stream is over. Right? Because we did all of those. And these. And these. And this one. And that one. That one. This one. I'm just double checking my work here. You never know with me.
Someone's expected. Pull the light down! There's nothing here but worthless gold. And it's all yours.
Dang, I can't believe it's gone. There'll be more numbers. Someone extracted all the latinum. Fuck you.
For the love of God and all that is holy, my anus is
Wait, take a look at what this variable is called. It's called Batman init fin. Is that's kind of like Batman Infinite, right? Batman init fin. It's crazy. Battle Manager Initialization Finish. That's what that stands for. Batman init fin. Like Infinite Metal's talking about Batman. Can't make this shit up. It's like a British Batman slang.
Get back to work, you slacker.
Oh no. That was too real. Alright, getting back to work, Duke. Sorry. Don't call me out like that. Damn, getting the spicy one is a true classic. Which one's that? My anus is bleeding? Or the fuck you one? 20, 220, 280, 290. No, it goes 260, 270, 280, 290. I'll have nightmares of these numbers, lol. You're getting them wrong. You're just getting them wrong. There's a 22 is 260. No, 20 is 260. 21 is 270. 22 is 280. 23 is 290. Rick feeling the Duke's words. Yeah. The fuck you one, the drug dealer, the house one. Yeah, I tried to make him as spicy as possible with Arnold Schwarzenegger because he's like kind of seen as kind of like a wholesome person these days, or somewhat, right? kind of had that like that arc of like I'm gonna stop swearing kind of thing. It's like, well, he used to swear quite a bit. Like as soon as he learned how to speak English,
baby.
Can't get rid of that one though. That one's too real, too useful, too useful, too amazing. Doesn't get much better than that. Alright, so now these enemies have more life. But they don't hurt anymore. And actually I think that happens somewhere else. In one of these scripts. Set player damage, perhaps? Set damage per fish. Now, we might actually have to break these into other scripts. But we won't know until we try.
I'll be right back, okay?
Maybe we should just do it anyways. Because we're gonna have to double it. And I'm pretty certain that this is going to be too many events if we double it. Uh-oh, but there are 16, 17, 18. Uh-oh, we made a mistake here. 16, 17, and 18 are the boss fish things. Wait, why are there two 18s? That's a little bit confusing. I think that's a mistake. I think it should go up to 19. Here's that metal song, Infinite. This is the final boss music for the game. It's not a tumor. Nah, it's a tumor. It's not a tumor. I like the fuck you asshole line. Yeah. I was really praying to get the FU line. LMAO, sorry. I was the lucky one. Yeah, there are quite a few of them for Arnold Schwarzenegger, so pretty random when you get it. You like this metal? It's a long, epic song too. It's 3 minutes long. So not that long, but long for Game Boy music. Have you seen my wife? I don't know what we should do about the boss numbers.
And get the machine that goes
bing, bing. I love that one. There's actually two variations of that one, because there's another part in that same skit where the other guy's like, ah, I see you've got the machine that goes bing. I feel like we should change these to boss ones, boss numbers.
So you like money and sex? You're tripping me out.
Let's figure out how this works. So this is the boss. You like money and sex? This is tripping me out. That's a good one too. Because earlier in the film he's like, I like money. You like money and sex? This is tripping me out. Because he's talking to this other dude, and they became best friends all of a sudden. He's like, wait, you like money and sex? like holy cow, we're like the same person. I can't believe you like those two things. Two things that everyone enjoys, pretty much, right? Except for me, I hate money. And sex, apparently. I haven't had sex in a long fucking time. TMI. TMI, Rick, that guy is so fun. Yeah, he's fucking hilarious. It's not like I told you how long, Lot Lizard. But you can imagine it's been a while. Alright, so how does this even fucking work? Enemy 3, that. Alright, so I think it's just for attacking. Battle player's turn? Okay, so it's gotta be in here. Player's turn equals 0. Set player damage. Oh, okay, so this is where it happens. It sets the fish type here. So we can change these numbers. That way we don't have to change all of those other numbers. But that means that we'll have to like change fucking everything. What are the numbers of this one? Where does it set the damage? Or the fish type? Ah, here. So 16 is boss 1. Oh, we got another ad. Sorry for that. We don't need to know, LOL. I'll survive not knowing that crucial intel. It's been 2 weeks, but for a guy as chill as Rick, that's a long time. This guy fucks. Just gonna say it. This guy fucks. Yeah, we'll go with that. That sounds accurate. This guy banged my mom. Oh jeez. Let's not go that far. Let's not go that far. Now I'm invested. So if this fish is 23, no, not that fish. If this fish is 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32. So 33, 34, 35, and 36. Oh wait, no, because there's 2 for each of them. So 33 and 34 is boss 1. 35, 36 is boss 2. 37, 38 is boss 3. 39 and 40 is boss 4. I think that's what we should do. So, alright, so I think we're gonna have to break things down anyways. So let's go ahead and make a new script. This one will be shit. Set player damage. Set player boss damage. When the boss attacks the player. I hate how long it takes for text to show up in these notes, because then I spell something wrong. When the boss attacks the player. Now I'm invested. I just wanted to say that funny movie line. It was 10 out of 10. Rick here banging moms and rattling off numbers. Average Rain Man experience. LMAO. Jeez. Jeez.
Come get some.
Come get some. So what we're gonna do here is take these. We're gonna copy them. And we're gonna delete them. We're gonna paste them here. And then we're gonna change them. They ever paste. Alright, so we decided that 32 is the last fish, so this is 33. And this is 34.
It is time.
And this one's 35. And I don't know why they're both 18. This is now 36. And we can leave the rest of the numbers the same.
You seem a decent fellow. I hate to kill you.
But we do need to change the boss's numbers. That was perfect, the Duke It Out one. Come get some. I saw a reel or whatever, like a short of the developer from Duke Nukem saying that to make the voice they did like Clint Eastwood but pitched down. Like, so they made a Clint Eastwood, like, what do they call that? Like, fuck, my brain is just like not braining. Imitation? Fuck, my brain is just not braining. The math is mathing. Let's hope not. I'd hate to see math on its own. That sounds like it could get out of hand. My brain is like representation, imitation. No, there's a word when you act like someone else. Impression. So they did a Clint Eastwood impression. And then they decided, like, vocally, not in post or anything, vocally they dropped the pitch by an octave of their Clint Eastwood impression, and that was the Duke Nukem voice. That's how they came up with it. Impersonate. Yeah, exactly. Lot Lizard. Your brain is braining, mine is not. My brain was, like, not trying to say an impression. They were saying... It was saying all these other things, but yeah, impersonation or an impression, yeah. Alright, so now we need to like figure this out. Is 16 the tentacle? Tentacle is attacking. Alright. Display tentacle L is attacking if local range, blah blah blah. Call health brace group. Oh, set damage embrace. Wait, why does that not happen here in this one? Oh no, it's right here. It's hidden. Okay. So the tentacles are 16. So that means we're gonna make those 33. And then instead of set player damage group, we're gonna call that other script that we just made instead. And it's gonna be the boss damage. Yeah. Like that. And we can disable this one. Yeah, so 33 is the tentacle. That's tentacle 1, here's tentacle 2, so we'll change this one to 33. And again, we'll make the change for the script here, call script. Whoops, we lost it. Call script, boss, damage, and disable player damage there. Okay. Then next we've got enemy 3. So this, instead of 17, we're gonna go to 34. And then call script boss, and then delete, or I guess disable that one. I'm disabling it so that way I like see that it's there and be like, oh, that's what I did there. It's like a remembering thing. Like you impersonate my accent, somebody lose a biacula. Yeah, impersonating or impressions, it's pretty much the same thing, right? Well, like impersonating is when you like dress like Elvis and be an Elvis impersonator, right? An impression is when you like talk like Elvis kind of thing, right? Like this is my Elvis impression. I don't even know what Elvis says. And then this is my Elvis impersonation. You need to pay me because I'm dressing up and acting like Elvis, and I have a whole thing that, right? So there is a difference, but they're similar. Here he goes. What, breaking down the difference between impersonation and impression? They're different. They're similar, but they're different. But you're right. You're closer than I was with, well, I guess imitation was pretty close, but the word that I was looking for was impression. Anyways, that's behind us now. Yo, lol. It's all behind us. You're right, Rick, you're right. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be right all the time. I just am. No, I'm not. I'm wrong often. And I admit it. I am the type that will say I was wrong and I apologize and you were correct. And when you are correct, I'll let you know. But until then, yeah. Alright, so that boss is good then. The Indie Maniac, welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for checking in. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Hey, nice job getting first, Indie Maniac. You're the third person to get first today. Oh, that's new. Yeah. It makes a random sound effect. There's like over 50 sound effects for getting first now. And it says, first, congratulations from Mario Kart from Super Nintendo. Beware the demon fish. I forgot I could get first. Congrats. It's true. It's true. Every time the stream dies, someone can get first again. It was out when I tried earlier, but then the stream died. Whenever the stream dies, it resets. So if you want, I could close the stream and start it up again, but I'd rather not because it's a good way to lose viewers. But welcome in, Indie Maniac. I hope you're doing well. I'm surprised you haven't farted yet. Well, I thought it was my phone. Nope. It's okay, Rick. LOL.
Go ahead. Make my day.
Go ahead. Oh yeah, this boss. We need to do the same thing for this one. Instead of 18, it's gonna be what? This is 33 and 34, 35 and 36. Okay. So 35, and then we'll do all scripts. And I should just copy this. Boss. Damage. We'll copy that and disable this one. Alright. So 33 and 34, 35. And then paste. And then disable. And we said 35, right? Did I screw that up? Yeah, 35. Right, okay. Then the next one... Wait, why does it do this one twice? That's a little weird. I don't think it should do that twice. I think we should disable that. That's weird that it does it twice. Alright, so this is 36.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me now? I wish you had the screaming goat like electric. I don't know the screaming goat. Oh no, you like the telephone? I like the demon fish wearing a beret on the phone. I think that's a good combination. For these numbers, cause geez. Wait, what? You don't like numbers? I thought we already established that you like numbers. Rick, sing for us on the phone. You're right. What should I sing? What song should I sing? I don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. I don't really like that song. My mom used to love that song. She would play it all the fucking time. Give me more. Tell me what to sing. I'll sing it. I'm one of those things, those people that sing songs on command. I'm a sing-songer. I'm a song singer. I did not see you picking that song. Sing a Christmas song. I like. Frosty the Snowman. I don't really like Christmas songs, to be honest. I honestly, jingle bells, jingle all the way. That's about the extent of my Christmas song knowledge. I'm not much of a Christmas person. Although there is a Christmas season coming up, I just realized. So, like, that's a thing. Yeah. Sing a good 90s song. I was just thinking the same thing, Kari, but I don't know any off the top of my head. I used to know a whole bunch. I used to know a lot, and now I don't. I wear my sunglasses at night. I don't know the rest of the words. Da, 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 da. So I can see, yeah. How about I almost had one and then it's gone. And I would do anything for love. I don't know that one. Like, I know people sing it, but not really into that. I wear sunglasses at night so I can see, so I can watch you weave, then breathe your storylines, and wear my sunglasses at night so I can keep track of visions in my eyes. While she's deceiving me, it cuts my security. Has she got control of me? I turn to her and say, I wear my sunglasses at night so I can watch you weave and breathe your storylines. And I wear my sunglasses at night. I don't know if I'm doing it right or wrong. Is that close enough? Did I make the team? Did I make the cut? Am I in the band? Perfect, you're hired. Awesome, what's the pay? Might as well do the rest of these bosses while we're at it, right? Wait, this is boss
4. Wait, did we do boss 3 instead of boss 2? Did I make a mistake? They all look the same. No, I didn't do boss 3. I did boss 2. Okay, so 36. Then this will be 37, 38.
Oh, it's telephone. Did we lose? Or did we hang up? Hello? Can you hear me now? I gotta say that every time. Never gonna give up. You get Doritos and access to the mini fridge. You've been rickrolled, LMAO. Because my name is Rick? I get it. About our house in the middle of our street. Our house in the middle of our street. I don't know the rest of the words. That's more 80s. But I like the 80s. Take me to the river. Drop me in the water. Never gonna give you up. The guy had you click the link. Remember LOL like a week ago? Yeah, that's funny because I actually saw that it was a Rickroll link and I clicked it anyways. Like I was like, this is gonna be funny. I'm not that crazy to just click a random link on stream without looking at it first. But I wasn't gonna let the joke die there. I saw it and I was like, this is funny. Okay. What did we say? Fuck, I lost the number. So 32, so 33, 34, 35, 36. This will be 37 and 38. 37, and then we'll just paste that there. Disable that one. And then this is enemy 2, so this is the same. 37, and paste that there. Disable that one. And this one here. 38. Paste. Disable. Alright. Point of view, your friend is helping you with math homework on the landline. Missing your little hat. Oh, look at the hat now. Oh man, it was awesome. Yeah. Facts. So you want to carry the 2 and I don't know. But I like the phone sound. I like how that sounds. I miss it, to be honest. No one really talks on the phone anymore, and it doesn't have the same quality. Like, voices sounded better through this, like, EQ and, like, lo-fi. It's just, I don't know if it's nostalgia or if it actually sounds better, but it's coming back in, like, videos and stuff. People are using phones and turning them into microphones to create the same effect, which is kind of cool. Which is where I got the idea. You should just stream with this mic. Just all the time. I could. It's just the EQ. But it's better when you have to redeem it so that way you can hear how good it is. Because if you hear it all the time, people will be like, what's wrong with your mic? You just have a shitty mic. But if you redeem it and then see the phone pop up, it's like, oh, I get it. And then it also, like, gives you that, like, nostalgia kick, which you wouldn't get if you heard it all the time, right? You're like, oh, that's just Rick's voice. He always sounds like he's talking into an old phone. Then it wouldn't have that sudden kick of nostalgia. You should have a chipmunk voice one. I could. I'm not really into all that, but I could. Yeah. Or I could just talk like a chipmunk.
I could talk like a chipmunk. Is it fair? I could talk like a chipmunk.
Live a little. I can do some really high voices.
Hello? How are you? How are you doing today? I'm a mouse.
Is that too high? I have a pretty vast vocal range, to be honest.
It's like, I'm not like one of those really bassy speakers, but like I can really get high. They sing the best Xmas songs too. You know which one I'm talking about. Yeah.
Me, I got a hula hoop.
That's the only words I know from that song, by the way. I don't need an effect to make a chipmunk voice. I can just hit those notes. You know what's really creepy? Is if you take the chipmunks and like slow it way down. It's creepy. Wait, so if this is 38, wait, did we make a mistake? Because it's supposed to go up to 40. Oh wait, 39 and 40. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense because we've got two more. This one will be 39 and 40. Okay. I was like, wait a second, what did I do here? So this one is 39. We'll paste that script, disable this one, and then 39 again, and disable this one, and then 40. Wait, where'd it go? This one. Wait, this is in here twice again. We don't need that. Hold on. This is the 41. I missed the 39 one. This is 40. And then here's the one I missed. This one's 39. Okay. So the only other thing we need to do for the bosses then for the damage is to make them here because they have none. So I'm just going to actually I'm just gonna leave that for now. We'll come back to it later. I'm not gonna forget. Well, excuse me, princess. Yeah, I realize you don't understand that reference, but you should. You should, because it's from Link, the Adventures of Link, the cartoon series that yeah, that's he was kind of mean to the princess, and it's kind of hilarious now. I'm gonna snooze the ad. 12:30. I don't want to end the stream, but I don't really want to start doing more of the fish tiles. There was other stuff that needed to be done. I don't really remember. There's a lot still that needs to be done. Damage gen. Okay, so this is for when the player is attacked. This is that player damage group. Oh, I see what happens here. So it sets it to the value. And then this, set player damage. Set player damage. Okay, so we need to change... Oh, because we got rid of them, they no longer exist. So we need to figure out what happens next. So 18 and 16. 17 and 15. So I think it just goes by 1. So that makes it easy. We can just... Oh, you know what? We were going to, instead of doing that here, we were going to make a new one. Right? Yeah, I remember what we were going to do now. So I'm going to make a new script. Alvin, Christmas time is near. Time for toys and time for cheers. Still love it. I'm glad you enjoy it. I never really got into Christmas music, to be honest. There was a short period in junior high where I wanted to make a Christmas album that was like punk, like a punk rock Christmas album, and that kind of faded. And then when I was in college, I did actually make like remixes of like 4 classic Christmas songs, and then I remixed one of them again, and I still like that one. So I can play that one for you. It's on SoundCloud. You might have already heard it before. I played it before. I know Taco heard it. I need to find the right SoundCloud account. I've got too many SoundClouds. I think it's this one. I think it has a fish for the picture. Ah, here it is. Alright, are you ready to have your minds blown? This is a Frosty the Snowman remix. Wait, it's making me sign in? I just want to listen to it. Weird. First of all, why aren't I signed in? Second of all, why won't it just let me listen without being signed in? Since when do you have to sign in to SoundCloud to listen to music? Alright, I'm signed in. Are you ready for this? I hope you like Frosty the Snowman because I remixed it for the good of all mankind. Of course, there's an ad break right in the middle. Oops. Yeah, so that was my Frosty the Snowman remix of a remix. And I even remixed it one more time somewhere, but that might be harder to find. I don't remember which set it was in. It might be this one. I don't know. Was it? I don't know where it's at. I'll never find it this way. It's too long of a set. Oh, there it is. I found it. So this was actually a set that I made to play live, and I did play it live in 2012. And so you'll hear it mixed into Frosty the Snowman remix. Yup, and then it moves on to something else. It's a bit of a Rick Oakland mega mix. It's kind of fun for me to listen to be honest, because it covers a lot of ground. It does play a couple other songs also, like other people's music, but it mixes them up really well. Like there's actually some Nine Inch Nails samples going on here. Oh, and then it goes back to Frosty. This is my remix from Busta Rhymes. My Busta Rhymes remix being remixed again. Taco Creep, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Taking notes on the DJ stuff. You've heard all of this before, by the way, Taco. They were asking me to sing Christmas songs. I passed by Seagoats. Cool, yeah, I'm lurking in the Seagoat stream. Looks like they're drawing something cool. A Seagoat, a Capricorn. Capricorn's kind of a weird symbol, right? It looks like a Seagoat. I'm thinking whether or not to make my second coffee of the day or tough it out. Also, the music is overpowering your voice. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we were really listening to it. But thank you. Live your best life and drink the coffee. I'm on the other side. I haven't had coffee in months. I haven't had any coffee in like almost a year. I honestly can't remember the last coffee I've had. I don't buy coffee. I just drink a lot of tea. But yeah, I can turn down the music a little bit more. It's probably still a little loud. It's not about you, Rick. Well, it's not about you either, Lot Lizard. The coffee I make is just so high in calories. Wait, what? How is coffee high in calories? Oh, because of the sugar you put in there and the cream? Just drink it black. Black with no sugar. I didn't say anything. You told him to drink coffee. You said, live your best life. And drink the coffee. I use milk and use oat milk on ice. Oat milk is really good. I like oat milk a lot. Not all oat milk is gluten-free. Just fucking crazy. Or maybe I'm wrong. No, I don't remember. Yeah, no, not all oat milk is gluten-free. There was some oat milk from Costco that wasn't gluten-free. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I love oat milk, oh my god, but it's so high in calories. I drink that stuff and won't be hungry enough for dinner. That's crazy. Yeah, I honestly only have like a splash of coconut milk in my tea, so I don't think it really affects me calorie-wise. That voice is actually an ex-girlfriend of mine talking shit about me as she was singing into the microphone, and I recorded it. And I fucked with it so much you can't understand what she's saying, but she's literally talking shit about me in the raw recordings. We were fighting and she was singing about it, and I was recording it. Top tier, yeah, it was pretty funny. She's the ex from Jersey, Lot Lizard. The crazy one. I say that like I only had one crazy ex. I have a knack for dating bums, I'm told. Yeah. I have a knack for not dating. I haven't had a girlfriend in a long time. It's been 6 years. Oh, 23, 24, 25, no, 26. What? What, you think that's confusing? It's been since 2019. Jesus. Yeah, I kind of gave up. I kind of said, like, you know what, I don't really care. Like, it doesn't hurt me, it doesn't bother me, right? Like, what do I care? Like, seriously. I've been in so many bad relationships, and I end up doing way more effort than the other person, and it just, like, it never really works out. And, like, okay, so, like, why should I keep, like, pursuing that? I mean, there's guys that are like, oh, if I don't get laid, I'm not a man. Like, I am not that type of person. Like, I could care less what other people think about me, and I'm not gonna go talking to my friends about the stuff and be like, oh, you know, I got laid again, you know, like, I'm super cool. How often do you get laid? Like, I don't really care. Like, that's not the type of friends I have. Don't really care either, you know. And you know, the last girl I dated, I was kind of holding out for a game developer, and then I met a game developer, and now I realize that maybe it's not a great idea to date a game developer. What the fuck is that emote, Lot Lizard? That's not an emote, that's an emoji. Yeah, I never understood that. Italian or hang loose? Wait, how is that Italian? That's hang loose. That's such a weird thing to talk about. My old friend group was like that. Yeah, I mean, my brother was like that. My brother and his friends were always like that. And just very like machoism and like toxic masculinity and like complete opposite people when women are in the room, right? And that I don't like that. That really upsets me when people are just like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it upsets me more when they do that in front of women, but like, why have this double life where you're a completely different person around women? Like, that's fucked up. Like, why not just be who you are, you know, and not like be all macho and hyper masculine when there's just guys, and then be all like kind of pervy and like sex driven when women are around, right? Or the opposite, where you're like, you're actually pervy and sex driven, but you pretend not to be so you can actually get laid. Like, cause like I feel like lots of guys do that and they're just like chasing it, right? And to me as a guy, it's like kind of obvious, but women, they you know, they don't want to see that, so they don't, right? I don't blame them, but like, I don't know. I'm probably not the most like, I'm probably not the best with advice on this subject. It's not like I'm a virgin, but like I don't have as much experience as some other men or women for that example, for that matter. It's not, I asked the Italian one or the hang loose. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, why be so macho when you don't have the backbone? It's from Hawaii. They do it all the time. I've been numerous times and people do it here. LOL. Yeah, hang loose is pretty common. That's something that doesn't really go away. Yeah, me neither, but I'm very picky. Yeah, I'm picky too, but like, I don't know. I've gotten more picky, and I'm also like, I don't know. Like, there's guys that like, they just need something and they don't care what it is as long as they have something, and then they're always constantly looking for something better. And like, I don't get that. I would rather just focus on myself and like do what I like doing, and why like have to worry about like constantly having someone to buy shit for. That sounds really harsh, and but sometimes it feels like that, you know, and it's kind of shitty, but like it definitely feels like that sometimes. There's like this like this unspoken, you better pay for the date kind of thing, and it's kind of bullshit, really, right? Yeah, I know people that date people they don't really like, and it looks really stupid. Right. I don't know, men are like in their soft girl era here right now, and there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, LOL, don't come at me, probably because I'm younger. I don't know what you mean, soft girl era. That doesn't make sense to me. Maybe because I'm older. Maybe because I'm old as fuck here. Because they don't treat them properly usually. Yeah, or it's very transactional. Yes, I see a lot of that. And it's sad because it really does a number on people's self-esteem. Because you tell yourself that it's real, you know, when really it's it's a facade and just completely surface level, and that sucks. It's a thing. I just don't know what it means, Lot Lizard. I don't know what soft girl era means. I imagine you're probably right. I think both men and women are changing, and I don't know if it's for the better, but definitely changing. It's a TikTok thing, but that doesn't explain it. You have to explain it. You can't just expect me to go on TikTok and figure it out. I won't do that. You have to tell us what soft girl era means. Give us the definition, or I'll have to look it up on on Google. Oh, okay, LOL, I will not. Alright, I guess I'll have to look it up. A soft girl, this is the AI overview, by the way, so it could be completely wrong. A soft girl era is a conscious choice to prioritize peace, self-care, and positive relationships characterized by a gentle, kind, and vulnerable mindset. It involves setting boundaries, slowing down, and embracing femininity. And it can be expressed through a soft aesthetic, but is fundamentally a lifestyle focused on emotional well-being rather than just appearance. It stands in contrast to hustle culture and is a way to reject expectations of being strong or tough. I guess I could see that, but it doesn't really make sense for men because, like, I mean, it seems kind of like a mean thing to say, like, because in the past, men have always been like, I'm a manly man, and if you call me a woman, that's like really mean. If you call me feminine, that's really mean. When in reality, every person has like a masculine and feminine side to them, and men have been kind of pushed to not expose their feminine side, and when they do, it's seen as weakness, not only by other men but by women especially. And there's like this push for men to be masculine and be, you know, hold the door and do this and that and be the provider and like, and also take care of the kids and cook and clean and do everything now. And like, and it's like women, and this is a generalization of course, but I feel like many women today think that men should be equal and also be more masculine, which doesn't make sense. You can't have both. You can have a mix of being masculine and feminine, which we are, so basically being honest, or you can have them being toxically masculine, which is toxic. So it's, you have your choice, right? There are men that are both, but you can't expect them to be both masculine and feminine and toxically masculine. That doesn't work, right? So I don't know, and maybe there is like a mix that you can find that's perfect for you, but like to me it just seems ridiculous. And I feel like there's a lot of like underhandedness going on there. It's like, oh yeah, you don't care about being feminine, well I'm gonna call you a girl, you know? And it's like, well, do what you will, you know? We're all born into this world as female, so there's that. Have fun dealing with that. But that's the truth. A lot of women I know now avoid men, and some just started dating each other. This is very common too, Taco Crave, and honestly you can't blame them because there's so much toxicity in men. Like, not to sound like I am like hating on men, but like I watch it go down. I've been drugged twice by men. Like, it's not cool. Like, people are fucked, and not only men but people in general are fucked. So yes, there's some men that are fucked too, and it's pretty obvious. I'll pass with people attacking me, thanks, lol. Yes, but people take it wrong because they say girl in it. So I think because they're saying girl in it, it's meant to be taken wrong. I think that's the reality of it. It's like a underhanded jab is what that is, right? And it shouldn't be, but it is, because that's the way that sexuality has been presented to men for the longest time. So it's still ingrained in us, whether we want it to be or not, that if you're a wuss, that's bad. Right? Welcome in, Westlow. Hope you're doing well. Working on a painting right now. Gonna lurk. Well, thank you so much for lurking. Sorry if the conversation gets weird. We're talking about some weird stuff between genders. But yeah, we're talking about men being in their soft girl era. PH has a really bad issue with pornography, and that fucks up people. Wait, what's PH? You're right. There's a manosphere and there's a woman's sphere. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Yeah, some culture. Oh wait, PH is Philippines. I got you. Yeah, you know, I think most of the world has issues with pornography now at this point. I think pornography is kind of saturating everything. And I feel like it's been that way for a long time, but maybe not in the Philippines for a long time, but it's been that way in the States for a long time. But yeah, I've never been to the Philippines, so I really don't know. Yeah, some cultures it's not safe. I'm in my hate men era, lol, but I don't play for the other team. Well, that sounds lonely. Yo, Les, stream is always weird. It's okay. Yeah. Yo, Taco, Philippines. Yeah, sorry. I figured it out, but it took me a while. I should have known. Like, yeah. I was thinking pH, like your pH test your pool, pH test your soil, right? That's what I was thinking. I was way off. But like, I can understand why a lot of women have hate towards men, because it's so easy to be screwed over. But on the other hand, you have to understand that it works both ways. There is a lot of mistreatment towards men by women. I think in general, everyone's standards are set really high and also simultaneously really low. They're set really high when it comes to like physical, like, you know, surface level attraction, but set really low when it comes to actually getting along with someone. I feel like most people, and this is just most people, not all people, obviously. This is like the general public, the non-attuned public would be like, oh, they're really attractive, so it doesn't matter that they're an asshole, basically. And I feel like you do that to yourself enough, not you, but everyone. We all do that to ourselves enough until we realize, like, hey, maybe there's some correlation, and maybe I shouldn't go for attraction first. Maybe I should go for like almost like a spirit level attraction rather than like a surface level attraction, if that makes sense. I don't know. Lonely LML, thanks Rick. I'm not LOL, I'm living my best life. Well, I don't know. Living your best life doesn't make sense to me, because your life could always be better, right? So if you're saying that you're living your best life, you're basically selling yourself short from your future being better. Or I guess you're saying that it's never been better. Maybe that's just more accurate. I don't know. I'm just splitting hairs. I'll admit it. I'm splitting hairs. Expectations are insane, honestly, and it just gets worse because of social media and these influencers that make their content around hate. Yeah, it's not that deep, Rick Jesus. It's always that deep, Lot Lizard. No, I think you're absolutely right, Taco Crate. The algorithms push like conflation and aggravation and what's the word? Maybe not hate, but you know, there's a word for it. My brain isn't braining. It hasn't been braining all day. Rage bait. It's a rage bait mentality or society algorithm. Conflation. It's like, will this stir an argument? Well, then let's promote it. And then everyone, all the people who make their money off that are like, oh, this is gonna make an argument. I'm gonna post about this. In fact, I'm gonna base my whole lifestyle around these arguments, around the arguments surrounding this point. And that's going to be my username, my channel name, my everything, right? Quit whining. I love it. That was so perfect. People comment a lot, so the algorithm promotes it. Exactly. If you get people fighting, there's a lot of comments. The algorithm's like, hey, something's happening here. People are talking about it, and they don't care that it's, you know, anger and people getting upset at one another and division. And I think not to get too deep with the tinfoil hat, but I think the CIA is pushing that type of content. I think the CIA wants us to be more at each other's throats, because let's face it, if we're not working together, we're less likely to overthrow the government. And that's not just a US thing, that's like an all over the world thing. If everyone was working together for one cause, we would probably realize that like the multi-billionaires are kind of fucking us over, and maybe we should like stop them, and all of us, if we got together, actually could. So like there's that. Real Filipinos hate each other. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like hate's a strong word, but like it becomes less strong on the internet because people just throw that shit around, you know. But I think people are angry at one another. I think the thing is that people are angry. They're angry at the world. They're angry at the changes around them, and they have no one to like expel that anger towards other than their own neighbors. And we're all congested. The roads are congested. You know, apartments and housing is congested. Like, we're running out of space, even in big countries like the States, because we kind of force everyone together. There's all this like open space that's not being used because it doesn't make sense to live outside of the communities, and that makes sense. As humans, we're communal species, so like it makes sense, but like they make it worse. They make it unbearable in a lot of ways. And yeah. Infinite says, there are certainly some forces that want us divided for one reason or another. I believe multiple parties want us divided for multiple reasons. I agree. I don't think it's just the CIA. I think the CIA is involved though. But yeah, things are afoot to make us not like each other. So you have to try extra hard to like give people the benefit of the doubt, realize that everyone's a human. You know, give everyone a little bit more leeway. Like, I always say that when I'm driving, I always treat the cars around me like they're having the worst day of their life. Because you never know. And I kind of keep that mentality with people. Of course, with people it's a little bit easier to tell when they're having the worst day of their lives. I don't know if you've ever experienced that. If you take the train enough, you will. And it's pretty obvious because they're usually bawling, right? They're usually like so involved in their own feelings that you can tell that they're having the worst day of their life. But when they're in a car, you can't tell. So like it's just easier to just assume that maybe they're having the worst day of their lives. So maybe I shouldn't tailgate them. Maybe I shouldn't honk my horn. Maybe I should give them a little space. Maybe it's okay that they're going 20 under the speed limit. You know? Like, who am I to get upset about that? Like, if I'm late, I should have left earlier. You know, it's on me. That Filipino bread is fire though. My best friend from elementary school fam had it and I miss it so much. LOL. I don't know about Filipino bread. I don't think I ever will at this point, sadly, because of the whole gluten intolerance thing. Infinite says, I think we're also not really built for interacting with so many people so frequently. I think you're right. I think we're kind of evolving and like it's something that we need to overcome. You know, we're not like changelings from Star Trek, you know. We're not like all one blob. We are becoming that in a way through the internet, but we're pretty far from that. I think more so with social media, I think we are a bit better with handling cities and just filtering out low-level relationships. I think you're right. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're coming a long ways, right? The internet is changing us for sure. It's changing how we react to online stimuli, and it's different than how it was in the 90s for sure, or in the 70s and 80s when it was like BBS and stuff like that. Like, things have been evolving, things have been changing. Is it all for the better? Not always, but it's headed in a direction that could be good if we like keep working at it. And you know, I don't think it's the end of the world. I think I think there's a place for social media in our culture and in our society. I think we need to harness it better for sure, and we need to like harness ourselves better, but like that's an individual thing, and I don't think all individuals are ready for that type of like introspection. If it's gardenia, yeah, that stuff is fire. Zero idea. LOL. It looked like buns. I have to message her and ask. Pandan sal, yeah, those are good. I think those are Spanish though. Might be that. I'm gonna ask her. No, her family was first gen here and they ate nothing but their country food. The egg was with the chick still in it stuff. Oh, yeah. That's like a delicacy, right? This is a Pink Floyd remix, by the way. I'm gonna pull up my other band thing, my other moniker, because this one's about to end. Balut, I love that. I've never had it. It sounds scary, to be honest. I feel like eating the beak would be weird, but I guess the beak wouldn't be fully developed, right? So they slept on the floor, or like the feet. Yeah, that'd be weird. They slept on the floor. They were old school hardcore on their culture. I loved it. Amazing people. But I don't eat the duck. That stuff is nasty. Oh, we gotta add. I couldn't snooze it. Right? I'll just take effort. Not like we get rid of all the problems if we just got rid of social media either. No, they have a beak, LMAO, a little one. Yeah, but it's like, it's not fully developed, right? So it would be like, I don't know, crunchy maybe? Yo, GB Studio! Welcome in. Are you in an ad, by the way? I can never tell. But welcome in. I'll read it again after the ad. Oh wait, the ad ended. Everyone's done with the ad. I'm not, my brain's not braining. But a unknown artist, welcome in. Yo, GB Studio. Yeah, I do a lot in GB Studio these days. For the last couple of years, I've been spending a lot of time in GB Studio. This is a classic style JRPG with a fishing theme, like a spooky fishing theme. It's called Demon Fish Dead Ahead. I can share the link in chat in case you're interested. So the current version is available on itch, and we're doubling the amount of content. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I'll call you Unknown. How about that? Is that fine? But yeah, welcome in, Unknown. Thank you for the follow. And are you also a GB Studio developer / artist? I say artist because your name has artist in it. Yeah, that's great. Cool. But yeah, awesome to have you in here. Always like to meet more artists, and especially Game Boy artists and people who know about GB Studio 100%, because it's still kind of niche. In fact, Game Boy games, like aftermarket Game Boy games, are still pretty niche. Balut is basically duck egg, but left to marinate and boiled after. If you open it up, there's broth inside that tastes nice, and there's a duck inside and yellow stuff. I only eat the yellow stuff and put salt over it. I'm not Neds. Oh, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I was confused about the ads there. My bad. The duck part is the delicacy though, but the texture of the feather I do not like. Well, at least you tried it. Exactly that. They ate the duck. My friend didn't. She did the broth like you. I do some in GB Studio, but I've never finished a game. Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, I do this thing where I make like a small version of something and I put it out there, like a game jam version. And then I start adding to it. So technically I've only actually finished well, what, 3 games then? Because sometimes I make a game that's like done. Also, I'm gonna switch this song. We're gonna listen to Richard Has the Aux Chord, which is another group that is just me with a different moniker. This is my synthwave era. The song's called Venusian Battles. But yeah, if you check out my itch page, I can actually link that as well. You can see everything I've worked on. And yeah, I did a bunch of Game Jam games. So like, if you consider those full games, then you know. But like one of them, or this one, wasn't really. It was short, so I made it longer, and people liked it, so I'm making it even longer now, and then I'm gonna put it on Steam. Pyro Toad is like a full game. That one's on Steam. I worked on that with Johnny Manjiro, so it wasn't just me. He did most of the GB Studio like events and stuff like that. I did a little bit of the tile swapping and stuff for the art, and a lot of the setting up of the art and stuff like that. I did all the sound effects. We split the music, and I did all the art for that for Pyro Toad. Front Room's Normalities is like a horror anomaly type game, but it's a reverse Backrooms, reverse anomaly game, so it's a little bit of a joke. But I think it's the only anomaly game for Game Boy, as far as I know. And then the Fetch Quest Pet Simulator is a very basic dungeon crawler with a very basic pet simulator, and people didn't really like it. People were very confused about it, so I kind of just stopped working on that one. I mean, it was done for the Game Jam, and I just let it be. But yeah, people really like this one. And then Source Hack is one that I really like, that I've just been kind of continuing work on slowly but surely. That was actually my first Game Boy Studio game, so that one is kind of on the back burner a little bit, but it's still getting done. I don't know. I work on a lot of games at once. But right now, yeah, we're doubling the amount of content to Demon Fish Dead Ahead, and it's taking a while, but we're doing it. So right now I'm giving new stat values to the new fish. But yeah, lots of artists hang out in chat, lots of game devs. So you're in the right place. There's not a whole lot of Game Boy and GB Studio artists and developers on Twitch, but I try to meet most of them. I try to raid them and, you know, check out their streams and stuff. Lot Lizard does nothing, just here being supportive. Lot Lizard does a lot. Get it? Lottie does a lot. Not all of us are streamers, no. Not everyone has to be. Dad joke. Hey, dad jokes are hip, okay? Wait, that number's not right. Dad jokes making a comeback, actually. Yeah, they are hip. Dad jokes are hip. When does a joke become a dad joke? After it's first born? They are, LOL. Gonzo is king of them. When it becomes apparent. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's a good one. I never heard that one. We should add that to the jokes. You got any other ones I could add while we're at it? I've got a jokes thing. There you go. Throwing up the jokes. Where is it? I think it's in my images folder, strangely enough. Stream. And then there should be one called text. Yes, text for stream. And jokes. We've got all the jokes. And then I can just add it. When does a dad... Wait, when does a joke become a dad joke? When, oh, I can't spell. When it becomes apparent. Oh, I can't spell. Got any more we could add to the list? That one made it, by the way. That one's good. And we can cheat and read all of the jokes at once if we wanted to. Did you hear about the new video game where you play a baker who's addicted to drugs? It's called Need for Speed. Addicted to drugs, LMAO. I kind of like Need for Speed, I'm not gonna lie. Most of my jokes are dark anti-jokes or shaggy dog stories. Well, that joke was pretty good, so it got added to the list. I hope you approve. You gotta be careful when you tell jokes here, we might write them down. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I didn't come up with that one myself. Yeah, honestly, I feel like at this point, no one really comes up with jokes themselves. I mean, I'm sure it happens, but like it's so rare. Yeah, I can't tell any LOL. My friends and I are dark. But we don't want you to get banned. We don't want you to get reported. $29, $30, $32, Hey, I came up with the Skelly jokes. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I did it. What are the Skelly jokes? I mean, I know who Skelly is. For those of you who don't know, Skelly is Infinite Metal's little skeleton dragon character on their stream. Also, for some reason, automatic shoutouts aren't working. So it's probably a good time to shout people out. We got a shout out for Infinite Metal. Everyone should check out Infinite Metal stream. They have an awesome stream. They play a whole lot of games, lots of indie games. They play Demon Fish Dead Ahead. They play Pyro Toad. They played Front Rooms Normales. They've played a lot of my games so far. So thank you so much, Infinite Metal, for playing my games. I very much appreciate it. Also, they do voices for Skelly. They have Quackers. And they're just all around awesome person. If you use joke command on my stream, there's a list of jokes Skelly will tell. I'll have to do that. I'll have to. There's so much to Infinite Metal stream. They've got like a little RPG that gets played out during the stream with commands. I had no idea about the jokes, so I mean, like, there's so much. You can feed Skelly jerky. You can make Quackers quack. It's just a really awesome stream, and I really like to be there. But yeah, I really appreciate you being here as well. So thank you. And Pio's here as well. But first we need to shout out Taco. But welcome in, Pio. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Infinite streams are super interactive. They are. And Taco has all the coolest pixel artists. And they do fantastic work. Amazing portraits, anime style. They were doing Sonic stuff recently. Just all around awesome stream. And they're hella popular these days too. So congrats on being hella popular, and also for having the coolest community and being in with the pixel crowd. I used to think the heal command would heal Infinite, but apparently it means they have to heal in game. Yeah, there is a heal ball. So there's like a heal command and a heal redeem, so it's a little confusing. And great jazz music in the background. Yes, I love jazz, by the way. Jazz is fantastic. Yippee, thanks for the shout. Absolutely, Taco. Absolutely. And Infinite, you're also welcome. Very much appreciate it. And then we can get a shout out for Pio as well. Pio, the artist formerly known as Pio the Pioneer, gets a shout out. They do pixel art as well. Go give them a follow. Check out their streams. Say hey. How have you been, Pio? What have you been up to? Infinite says, yeah, I have a bunch of things that are confusing because of making it in weird stages. It changed, and now so the heal redeem should just mean both things. I gotcha. Yay, good. Did a redesign. I see you got a new name. It's very cool. It's similar though, right? Pio the Pioneer. Like, there's still two Pios in there. But that's cool, you did a redesign. Hope it's been going well for you. We also need to shout out Westlow, who came here and is working on painting and lurking. They're super cool. We did an art stream recently and it was a lot of fun. I wanted to remove the. Interesting. But yeah, everyone check out Westlow's stream. Give them a follow as well. I saw you were streaming earlier. I was lurking in there. I hope it went well. And I hope that your lurk is going well. I hope you're getting lots of painting done. I've become so reliant on the auto shoutouts that now that they stopped working, I feel like I've missed people. So my apologies if I normally give you a shout out and I didn't give you anyone. I'm still digging through chat. Oh, the Indie Maniac didn't get a shout out. The Indie Maniac has an awesome stream too. I did that Avatar based on an avatar that was already drawn. I did a pixel art version, and I did their pixel tuber for them. So if you go there, you get to see my art. They're the only Twitch streamer that's labeled me as an artist on their stream too, which is really cool. But yeah, I appreciate everyone being so cool and hanging out. So everyone should get a shout out. Also, Kari. Kari Poo is an artist, a game developer. She does super cute stuff. Pixel artist, as well as 3D artist, as well as like illustration. Very cool person. Very cool game dev. And yeah, give him a follow. Lot Lizard's awesome too. Lot Lizard doesn't stream, but Lot Lizard is a very supportive person, so they get a special shout out. We'll give her a follow anyways. See how cool she is? Look how cool she is. Actually, I don't think I'm following Lot Lizard. I'm gonna give her a follow right now. You're gonna have a following, Lot Lizard. Please don't. LOL. No, I'm following. We're all following Lot Lizard now. Everyone give Lot Lizard a follow. She doesn't stream, but maybe we can convince her by giving her a following. But Lot Lizard's super supportive, no joke. I very much appreciate her being around. Gives me someone to chat with when I'm doing things like numbering numbers numerically. 31. 33. I'm dead. You're not dead. You're very much alive. $31, 32, 34. We're getting close here. Oh wait, we're done. Because there's only 32 and we started at 0. Look at that. We got all of the damage for the new fission. Yay! So there's one of two things that we could do. We could change each of the events that call the script set player damage, or we can go into set player damage and check to see if what the fish is, right? So we'll do if variable value, and we'll do, what is it? Attacking fish type. If attacking fish type is comparison less than 16, then we throw it here, and we want to throw this below it as well. And then we do another one if variable value attacking fish is greater than 15, and then we have to make sure that it's less than 32. If attacking, if variable value, you couldn't see me on you guys' stream on SAR, right? LOL. We saw you. We were talking about you. We were saying you should be our 6th member because we had an unofficial 5th. I never panicked so fast and ran away. LOL. OMG. I was chasing you down. You don't remember me chasing you? Oh, it was visible, alright. Everyone saw you. Everyone knows you play the animal game. Wait, that's not the right thing. Attacking fish type is less than 33. Right? Or no. 32. Oh, I think I might have made a mistake with the other thing, because that starts at 33. I guess we'll just leave 32 blank, because I didn't think that it starts at 0, so we only get to 31 to have 32 fish. But I guess it doesn't really matter. So we'll change this to 31, so it's less confusing. And then this will be 0 to 16. Wait, 0 to 15. So if it's less than 16, we do set damage there. And then if it's greater than 15 but less than 32, then we call a script. And that script is going to be set player damage 16 to 31. Just like that. And then we don't have to go through each one. I did, but I lost ya. I didn't want to seem weird, LML, like in y'all's game, LML. No, it wasn't weird. It was cool. You're like so, like you're such a fan that you had to be in the game on stream. Like, look at me, I'm in chat and on the stream. Look how cool I am. No, it was cool. I liked it. OMGC. No, it was awesome. It was a surprise. It was like, oh my god, look, it's someone from chat. I was not in chat. I left. Well, you were in chat and then you left. So technically you were in chat. You just weren't in chat at the moment. Oh my god, it's already 1:40. Get. I feel like I'm staying up past my bedtime. But we did fix a lot of stuff, and dude, we worked that script, so it's cool. And yeah, my brain's not really braining anymore, so like maybe it's a good time to wind it down. Also, we've embarrassed Lot Lizard enough, I think. We still need to do the fish box. That's like gonna be a whole nother thing, right? In fact, we might have to break that into a script also, because this is gonna be using a lot, yeah. Because it's already got all this. This might need to be broken out. We might have to do some refactoring to get this all to work with all the fish. LOL. How much more of this album do we got? Was that all of it? That was a good time to end it. We listened to all of my... Actually, there is 2 other tracks that didn't make it onto this. I don't know where they're at. As much as I would love to listen to them, I never uploaded them. Because if you look, 39 plays, 47 plays. This was the best song on the album. It got 47 plays, 29 plays, 30. This is 7 years ago, by the way. These ones are only 5 years ago, which is interesting. Why is there a 2-year gap? Did I like forget and be like, oh yeah, SoundCloud, and then I totally didn't even bother putting up the last 2 songs? So that's sad. I don't know. I kind of want to find them, but I don't know where they're even at. They're on one of these hard drives. Also, I don't really like have. Oh wait, there's this. Alright, we might have to listen to these last 2 songs if I can get them. If I can find them. I have to dig for them. I embarrass myself, lol. I don't need help. Why, playing the animal game? Dude, Super Animal Royale is actually pretty cool, I gotta say. Well, that's not it. Back up. This one, maybe? Documents? No. I'm never gonna find it this way. Audio? No, that's not it either. I bet it's on a different hard drive. Bet it's on this one. Did I unplug the right thing? I did. But it's on this hard drive. Got real quiet in here. Quiet. Too quiet. Look out, it's a trap. Do a barrel roll. Alright, let's see if I can't find this quickly here. MSI, that seems, I think we're going the right direction here. Wait, no, it wouldn't be in the MSI one, would it? Unless it got moved. Oh no. I don't think that's it. From Dell, there we go. Dell. Audio. Richard has the aux cord. I think I found it. Wait, it's missing from this. Why isn't it in there? The songs that I'm looking for are missing. What the fuck? What the fuck? How is it missing? And that. Wait, Rick has the aux cord. I think I found it. I just don't know what it's called. Wait, I found some real early shit here. Let's see what this is. Oh wait, no, that's just an early version of the same song. What is this? Oh, that's just the early version of that. Oh, I found one. Here's one of the 2. Are you ready? Really quiet, isn't it? Here we go. This is the first time this has been played on stream, I'm pretty sure. No, in life, no. You don't live an embarrassing life. At least not on the internet. Gotta turn it up in my ears. Headbanging. Get your devil horns out. I use this really cool VST plugin to make this. You use an image to create distortion. So you feed it an image and it creates a distortion based on the image. See if I can't find the other one. It's gotta be in here. I don't know what it's called. Oh, it's gotta be this one. Still waiting for Team Hot Mess theme song. After that clip, definitely need one. I'm back. Oh, welcome back. I'm actually winding down the stream. I just decided that we needed to hear 2 tracks that weren't on the SoundCloud for this. That's why we're not really looking at anything. Alright, so... Oh wait, no, we already heard this one. Where's the one that is not that one? Or that one? Wait, is it this one? No, that's the same one. What about this one? No, that's the other one. There's so many versions. Where's the one that I want? Is there an MP3 of it? What is this? Here, this is it. This is it. I don't know why it's only an MP3, but... I don't think I ever came up with a name for those ones. But I use that same VST for the distortion here. You feed it an image and it creates distortion based on the image. I posted some art in your Discord, can you rate it? Well, I don't know if I'll rate it, but I can check it out and put it on stream if you want. And thank you for joining the Discord. Sorry that I'm slow to see that. And thank you for sharing, of course. Oh, it looks like Pio shared and Kari shared too. I'm missing everyone's sharing. So yeah, we'll throw it up here. We got Kari's. Look how awesome that looks. Really fantastic work, Kari, if you're still hanging out. Look how great that turned out. That looks like a real toy. Doesn't that look fire? Holy cow. Really fantastic work.
Jeez Louise, what is
Louise, what is that? That's good, I like that. That worked really well. And then Pio also shared some art too. I totally wasn't paying attention. It's hard for me to pay attention to Discord while I'm streaming. But yeah, Pio does some really great stuff. It's like almost one bit-esque. Thank you so much for sharing, PO. Sorry it took me a second to realize it. And Unknown Artist, look at this. I love it. The minimal style is perfect. You get like the vibe of the character, and there's so little information, yet so much comes across. It's so difficult to do that. I know exactly how hard it is, so I think you've done a really great job here. And then we've got a walking animation as well. Again, fantastic. It's got a nice bounce to it. The head turning, along with the head bob and the arm sway. It looks great. Really fantastic work. Wow, there are some great artists here. Yeah, that was all just from tonight. So thanks everyone for sharing. But yeah, if we scroll up, we got Kari was working on a emote that they actually put in chat earlier today. So that became like an emote, which is really cool. Here's Kari's PNG tuber model thing. Very cool, very cute. Just Wall is working on Hunter's Path. This was what we did on stream with Westlow and a group of people. We can zoom in a bit there. The Boys is the title. And then I drew these two stickers, and then I drew me, and we're playing Monopoly. And yeah, all of these people, we had a group stream, and we all worked separately and then put it together. Like, we had the poses that we were drawing, and then we put it all together. Just Wall's been doing this type of like voxel art with stacked pixel or stacked sprites, I believe. I'm not really sure. I forget. Scalt does stuff. PO, yeah. So people have been posting in here for a while. Even Domo, who also frequents chat, has been posting their 1-bit pixel art. Really cool stuff. Yeah, here's the PNG tuber I made for Indie Maniac. It's got the weird jaggies because it's small, but there it is big without the jaggies. But yeah, feel free to scroll up and that. More work Kari's done. These are really cool. Some fish I made for Demon Fish Dead Ahead. Oh, the song is playing again. How many times has that played? Anyways, I think it's time we wound down stream. Let me go back to the normal music. And thanks. It's the player character for the horror game I want to make. Oh, cool. What are you using to make the horror game? I made a horror game last year. Well, actually, I made a horror game this year too, but it wasn't that scary. You're gonna use Game Maker Studio. Oh, cool. I've never finished anything in Game Maker Studio, but I played with it a while ago, back when it was like not even Game Maker Studio, it was just Game Maker. And I didn't get that far, but I was still new back then. This was like 15 years ago or something. It took me getting into Unity before I started actually like making playable prototypes that were like something I could give to people or put online. I just had a lot of trouble learning to program and stuff. And with Game Maker, for me, I was only learning from tutorials. I didn't get very far. And also, I didn't have good access to the internet. The tutorials weren't really there yet on YouTube. Like, there was just a whole bunch of hurdles in my way. But yeah, now it's a lot easier to learn that type of stuff. YouTube is full of tutorials. Game Maker Studio's got a really big community. Although there is like a subscription to being able to make executable or something like that. I don't really know the ins and outs. You probably do. But I remember when they went subscription, that kind of pissed off a lot of people. But maybe they fixed it since then. I know it's it's usual for people to go back on things when there's backlash from the community. I tried Unity but got stuck in tutorial limbo. Oh, right on. Yeah, I feel like I was in that for a while. I think the trick is to be able to like take something from a tutorial and put it into your project rather than try to do their tutorial from start to finish. And the more you learn from a variety of people, the more you can see like what works best and what doesn't work. And that's for all engines, not just Unity. Tutorial developers are kind of notorious for like doing things because it's a tutorial that they're just trying to make content. A lot of times they're not actually making games, they're just making tutorials. And a lot of times these people don't actually know how to finish a game, so they give you advice that might not be great if you're actually trying to finish games, and they don't even realize it. And then you know, to keep their page full of content, when they do realize it, they don't go back and remove that content, they just make new, better tutorials. And it really depends on the person and how much you know going into it and all that stuff. So yeah, I can see how that could be difficult. But yeah, I mean, hang in there, right? I mean, if you like making games, just keep doing it, you'll get better. Keep looking for different tutorials, different people that do it, and you will definitely learn things. I'm the type of person that I'm not, I'm like engine agnostic. I think that you should learn like a lot of different engines. But I spent most of my time in Unity. After jumping from engine to engine to engine to engine to engine, like for like a good 4 or 5 years, I was just engine jumping. And then I was like, Unity works for me. I was using Unity for a good like 10 years or something. And then I started GB Studio, and I've done a little bit in Unreal. I've never really finished anything in Unreal. But yeah, I've been low-key learning Godot. Well, I already know the main basics of RPG Maker and GB Studio. I did play with RPG Maker, but again, I never finished anything with it. But GB Studio I love it. I mean, it's got issues just like any other engine, but it's great. It's really easy to make small, simple projects with. And honestly, I think that's a good thing to do these days, considering that games don't make a lot of money. The more games you have, the easier it is to have a game that's good, and the easier it is for people to find you if you have a lot of games, right? The easier it is for people to share your work if you have a lot of games. Like, there's just a lot of benefits to having a lot of games, and if you make smaller games, then you can have a lot of games easier than making a lot of bigger games, if that makes sense. But yeah, I really appreciate you dropping in, Unknown Artist. It's been a fun stream. We did a lot today, and it was awesome meeting you. And thank you so much for joining the Discord. I do stream quite a bit. I don't really have a schedule set in stone. Usually we do like a community stream on Thursdays and Saturdays, but the person who like heads that is working really hard for Thanksgiving, so we probably won't start that back up until after Thanksgiving. But yeah, I usually stream like 3 or 4 days a week, maybe 5 days a week, maybe sometimes 6 days a week. I don't know, usually I take a day or two off every week, but it's kind of haphazardly, and my schedule is kind of shifting all the time, so I wish I had like a regular schedule. But I do post in the Discord when I'm going live, and I usually spend anywhere from like, I don't know, 3 to 9-10 hours on stream, so it give or take, you know, I might be on for a while. Yeah, I will try to catch next stream. Awesome. Yeah, I really appreciate that. And I didn't ask, do you stream? Is that something you do? Because I'd be happy to shout you out and follow you and check out your channel if you do. Same, I try to keep a good schedule for streams, but it's hard. Yeah, awesome. Well, let me give you a follow. And we'll shout you out as well. So yeah, everyone check out an Unknown Artist. Obviously very good because of the pixel art they posted earlier that I showed. So let's give them a follow and check out their stream. They clearly do art, so that's really cool, and game development. And yeah, looks like a really cool stream to check out. And thank you again for dropping by. Ooh, it looks like you're using Pascal. I used to use Pascal. Actually, you know, when I was using Pascal, a Brazilian blogger found me because I was using Pascal, and it got my game quite a bit more plays because it was published in this blog, which kind of threw me by surprise because that was like right when I started putting games on itch. And it was crazy how many hits were coming from Brazil because of one blog, all because I made the game in Pascal, and they were writing about Pascal and said, oh, and by the way, this game developer is making their game in Pascal. Of course, I switched to Aseprite not that long after, but at the time, like, that was, yeah, it was hype for sure. Yippee, new streamer. Yeah, and Taco Crepe is a great streamer also. So everyone should check out my mod Taco Crepe. My spoon is too big. Kari,
My spoon
your
is too
robot is amazing.
My spoon is too big.
We're gonna show this again. Taco, did you see this? Look at how awesome this robot is. Look at how freaking fantastic this is. Kari made this. Yeah, Kari is a fantastic 3D modeler. She's been studying at school, and I think you're trying to do games, right? So that's pretty awesome. Yeah, look how fantastic this is. Yeah, I'm a 3D modeling major. Yeah, I thought it was real. It does look real, doesn't it? This is so good, OMG. Yeah, there's like 3 of them. Look at, there's 3 different views. Pretty cool, right? I like the back. The back has so much detail, and I love these curves. Yeah, this rendering looks the best, just based on the render settings. But yeah, super cool. I like the materials used on it. Awesome stuff. So another shout out for Karipu as well. Definitely check out Karipu. Give them a follow. They are amazing. She's awesome at 3D modeling and plays games too. So check out her stream. You could scam me with this on Facebook Marketplace. I love the material. Yeah, the material looks so good. Thanks. It's hand painted with 3-tone car paint material. Very cool. Because I used to buy pre-built Gundam models. Oh wow. There's another way to make some monies there. Selling fake thing. I mean, it'd be cool to 3D print stuff like that too, but also like 3D printing's like a whole nother mess from what I understand. Like getting it to look just right and all that. Time to scam. There you go. Ooh, let me check that out. Love your animation too, by the way, Kari. Yeah, Kari does some really cool stuff. It's super bouncy and smooth. Anyways, we should think of someone to raid here. I've been going on long enough. It's really easy to just keep going. It looks like Quelm is on. I should probably refresh this to make sure that I'm not like missing out on anybody. We haven't raided Quelm in a little bit, and it is really late, so a lot of the US people are sleeping. Unless Taco, do you have anyone? I know Taco knows everybody. Taco, do you have anyone that you think we should raid? That would be other than Quelm? That would be a good fit. If not, no pressure. Quelm is a good raid target as well. Let me look around. Yeah, Taco knows so many cool streamers now. It's funny because Taco just started not that long ago, but Taco is blowing up. So, congrats. And I'm excited. It's so cool to see people get the recognition they deserve. Ooh, most of the people I know are not live. Yeah. Alright, well we can raid Quelm. Quelm seems to be... Let me double check here. Yeah, Quelm is still doing stuff. I don't know how late it is there. I love Quelm. We could go there. Yeah, let's go raid Quelm. Raid, I can't spell raid. Quelm _ Nosfit. Thank you for the stream, Rick. Thank you for being here, Taco Crepe. I very much appreciate it. And you too, Kari. Thank you, every one of you, for being cool. All of the fun redeems. Everyone keeping me occupied and chatting, making me sing. All the good conversation we had. That was some really deep stuff we covered. We covered a lot of ground in conversation. It was a lot of fun. I love chatting with everyone. Oh, we need a raid message. Let's get that out. Raid message. So if you're subbed, you can use the top one. Wolf nipple chips. If you're subbed, you can use the top one. If not, you can use the bottom one. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone being so supportive. I better get up a Twitch window so I can hear the stream when we raid.
It's down to you and me.
It's down to you and me. All right. Well, it looks like we're raiding. Make sure you got your raid message. I got mine. Taco's got theirs. No, don't worry about it, Taco. I got the raid message in. Thanks for the stream, Karipu. Yeah, thank you for being here. Later. Bye.